to move this here. I'm going to put that here. All right, there. Nice blank map. Oh wait, can I make a token for my character really quick?
Yeah. I mean, you know how to do it, right?
I can make tokens for all the characters actually. I have token tool.
I don't care about that. Just upload a picture of your character into the image box and it'll auto generate a token. If you want to have it so it's a circular piece, that's fine. I don't particularly care. But having an image associated with your character would be fine.
To find. Give me a second to find perfection.
You're fine.
Yeah, I like that one. Where did I put it? Time to look around my desktop. That's it. Got it. There you go. I'll make it look. I'll finish drawing it later. Eh. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, I'm not the DM. Rip.
Or what?
Normally, as a DM, I'm able to just, just drop it in and it'll work. Now I have to actually figure out how to actually make it work. How do I do it?
No. I mean, even as the DM, half the time Roll20 doesn't work. So you have to upload the image path.
How do I do that?
Click the button that says upload image and then click on the
from
path
photo
layer.
library and computer.
Yep.
Okay, give me a second to. Bop. Is that it? That's definitely it.
I don't know.
That's definitely it.
I'm playing my Switch.
That's definitely it.
Let's see what it looks
That's
like.
definitely it. All right, there we go.
Sure.
Look at those eyes. Those eyes scream scarred for life. All right, where's the? How do I make the token? The token.
So what? Same thing. If you have a token generator where you use an image and put a circle around it or whatever, do that, save it to a location, and then click and use it. Same way you just uploaded the image.
How do I do it?
Otherwise, the picture you used is auto-generated as your token.
Oh, the one I just put on it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay, here, then just let me change this really quick to this. There, that, then. Then can I just pull it out?
Yeah.
Wait, can I pull it? Can I
No,
pull
I
it?
can pull it out.
Oh.
And you can move it around and stuff. I think you should be able to move it around. Yeah, you can move it around and stuff.
Oh, what things can I do? Oh, I can do it. Yes.
Yeah, if you want to set them at like the things for the different variables, you can do that. I don't care.
Quick, run away. There, I'm done. I'm done with the things I wanted to do now.
All right, so you ready to
Yep.
roleplay the little beginning part?
Yeah.
So, you and your adopted father, are they male or female elf?
Male.
All right. So yeah, your adopted family are traveling, like your backstory, and you're on the airship currently. when you hear alarms start to go off, you smell the faint wisps of smoke in the air, and then all of a sudden, uh, the whole vessel begins to lurch back and forward, and then you feel G forces as you're plummeting. You
That's
get
not
that
good.
oh shit sense in your stomach, in your throat. You're going down.
Mmm.
Crash, bang, boom, fire. You come to consciousness once again, and you're surrounded by it. You
The
seem
fire.
relatively unhurt from the impact. You're not sure how that worked, and you're not sure how long you've been unconscious. But you are currently uh you are currently in crux of fallen debris, and it's kind of tented over you.
Oh,
And
okay.
as you begin to crawl and make your way out, your vision is completely engulfed by the putrid smoke of burning wood, fibers, and the smell of charred flesh.
Hmm.
What do
Give
you
me.
begin to do?
All right. I
Oh,
activate my.
strangely, you
Or
do
what?
not hear the screams or cries of anything around you, just the burning and bursting of wood and like
All right.
mechanics.
Yeah. I use my frenzy immediately, and I start zooming around looking for anything.
Okay, so Freddy, the wings sprout from your back, uh, and you take flight. You go straight up initially, or
Straight up, and
go
then I
ahead and
start
tell me
looking.
what you're doing.
I go straight up, and I
All right,
start
as you
looking.
ascend into the air, 45 feet, 50 feet, you see the impact zone of where the airship initially crashed is about 200 yards away from where you currently are,
All right.
where more wreckage has been strewn across. It's a long swath, a long gouge cut into the land as it impacted, skipped, impacted, and eventually came to a halt where you're at.
How the hell did I make it all the way over here?
It's a good question. And go ahead and roll me a perception.
Oh, good.
Or if you want to
Oh, that's the wrong
finding
one.
anything specific, you can use investigation.
Oh, wait, no, I need the. I forgot it's not different. It's different, different thing. Okay, second.
And again, you have 2 minutes of flight.
Okay, perception.
All right.
19.
Yeah. So, yeah, as you take in the scene, things start popping out. You're able to see the initial crash zone. You're able to see the final resting place, and you definitely see uh, what looks like the top of the airship is far more damaged than the bottom, and that makes very little sense.
So the top of the
Almost
airship.
as if, mm-hmm.
So by top you mean by so is top like basically vertical or horizontal? Vertical top or horizontal top?
Vertical top,
Okay,
vertical top.
so like deck wise.
Sure. Think of it more like a flying submarine, but sure.
Oh, okay. So the airship looked like a submarine. So the top, like let's say the roof of the submarine, just you know.
Looks like it had been attacked.
All right. I get closer to that.
Well, I mean, it's strewn out over the course of 300 yards. It crashed, bounced, crashed, skidded to a halt. And
Mm,
you see the different landing zones, but what catches your eye with that perception of 20 is that the top of the airship, unless it did some crazy roll and hit on the ground, looks like it was attacked. And as you get closer to investigate a rather large chunk of the what is now debris, uh it looks almost like char marks or score marks, but it's in not crisscrossing. It looks like it was struck by lightning. I don't know what that fractalized, you know, lightning tracery is called, but it looks like that. It looks like the airship was struck by lightning.
Hmm.
And that's what you can see from the top.
So, lightning. Okay. So the ship is 200 yards away from me, or am I at the ship?
You're at part of the ship. The debris field caused by the impact of a large falling object spans over the course of 300 yards.
Oh, okay.
The ship is not together. It is in thousands of pieces. It is a debris field.
Okay. So, I'm looking for some survivors.
All right, roll me investigation.
My favorite. I'm not doing that. I keep forgetting that I have to do this. Watch. Not one. Okay, not bad.
All right. So, in terms of survivors, no. You find some body parts. You find some bodies.
No, that's definitely not
Uh,
normal.
not well. I mean, falling from the sky and being crushed under the weight of
Oh,
a
no, no, no.
crashing
The fact
airship.
that I'm alive in one piece, practically
Oh yeah, yeah,
undamaged,
yeah. I agree.
that's not right.
Yes, yes, yes. I agree. Um, and while you're going through this, every once in a while, finding a piece of a passenger or whatever, and recognition flashes through you, like, oh, I saw them at this point in our journey, or oh, this was the first mate. This was the captain. A dread starts to fill you. You haven't seen any trace of your adopted father,
Hmm.
and your search intensifies frantically. But there's no sign of them. Do you keep searching the debris field?
Yup. Making sure there's
All right.
absolutely no survivors.
You can give me another investigation or a perception check. I don't care which one.
Investigation. What am I better at?
Perception.
Perception.
It looks like
Yep. I'm very good at that.
it's really hard to see with all the acrid smoke in your eyes, and it's not that you're scared. It's not that you're missing your dad, but it's the smoke that's causing you to tear up right now. Yeah, that's it. It's the smoke,
It's definitely not this.
and
That's
it's
definitely not my
really
dad.
it's really hard to see right now.
Hmm.
And as you're getting up, tired, you've probably searched for a good 5-10 minutes. And then something you recognize catches your eye. Half buried in a pile of rubble, but an unmistakable silver gleam. It's your
Hmm.
adopted father's sword. It's his hunter's blade, with the mark of the hunters on the hilt and that weird amber gem in the haft.
I mean, like, he
It's
not
easy enough
around
to
anymore.
retrieve. What?
I said, I mean, like, he not here anymore.
It's easy enough to retrieve. And as you pick it up, you feel the familiar weight. While standing 4 feet tall, it is a little awkward carrying a blade that's nearly your exact same height,
Heck yeah.
but this was the short hafted sword that you've been working with in your private training. You're not sure if you're cut out to be a hunter, but you are familiar with this blade, and the very least, you need to return it to him if you ever run into him, or if you run into him. Where could he be? why can't you find him? Why can't you find anybody alive? It's almost as if someone's already done that. And that gives you hope. Hope that survivors have already been rescued. Hope that they've already been able to move on and maybe even go and get help. But then why couldn't they find you? Why were you left? And your insecurities from being banished from the abyss, from all your past things come up into a big, hard lump in your chest. And you know this loneliness all too well. The idea comes into your head. Maybe everyone continued on to the final destination. Maybe they've gone to Babylon. Go ahead and roll me a survival.
If I roll that one, I die. No, I'm kidding.
Well, you're trying to get your bearings here.
I saw this joke online. It was like, roll survival, and if you roll a 1, you just die.
You're
Hmm.
a little tired from the searching, and maybe after a short rest, you'll be able to take to the skies again to get your bearings a little bit more. But right now, you can't figure out which way Babylon is. You do know that the airship was heading towards that direction, and maybe if you just walk that way, which way the front is pointing,
I was literally
you'll
about to
get
have the
there.
idea, same idea. I was like, yeah, I think I'll go
But
that way. Oh, damn, dying.
did you want to take a short rest?
Uh, yeah. I'm not sleeping though.
That's
He
for
dying.
you know.
Give it a second.
Can you hear me? Check.
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay. So yeah, that's it. That's the only thing I kind of wanted to role play, get you into it
All
for
right.
grabbing your blade.
Awesome.
Your character is done for purposes of starting. You have your items, and we will eventually continue on from there.
All right.
So, next we're supposed to be meeting up with the other two in about 20 minutes.
All right.
And well, I mean, we still need to do their characters,
Yep.
but it's pretty much roll stats, choose backgrounds, get their magic items.
Yeah. let's do this. Hmm.
Excuse me. What'd you get?
I got 2.
Okay.
Mm,
A.
mm,
What was that?
Sorry.
Mm.
Testing sound
Oh.
things.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and change this slightly because you're no longer a fighter. But your magic is your bond. You show love and affection through being helpful with your magic.
Hmm.
You rolled Valiant Heart, but I mean, it's slightly different when
I use magic in a way to show love and affection.
go ahead and roll a d6 for your flaws. This is
no.
this is an interesting one, or it can be.
Wouldn't you say a dish being a dishwasher is a flaw?
I'll be
Not
right back.
particularly.
Hey, Mike.
Hi. I saw that my boy Fjord just got just ran his practice DMing.
Yep.
Yep. I was sad that I couldn't witness it because I was in the middle of something, and I cried a lot.
All right, Riley, what do you think
What do I think? I think it was good.
of him? Yeah, I do.
I didn't see any problems. He asked us if we wanted to make it harder. I think that was on us that we made it a little.
Oh wait, Nico. Wait, he brought Nico into it.
No,
No, he didn't.
just
All right, Mike, we're probably gonna. Do you mind checking out for a bit?
Oh yeah, I was
We
gonna
got
leave
some
anyway.
server shit to discuss.
Yeah, I was
All right,
gonna
catch
leave
you later,
anyway.
man.
Yeah, see you later. I have returned.
Welcome back. This is a background trait.
I'm typing it out so you can just copy paste it.
Okay.
And apparently I can't spell industry right. There we go.
Dun, 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 dun.
I hope there's like an export feature for this character sheet, just in case if like Roll20 were to crash or something.
Oh
That
dang it!
would
I
suck
can't change the profile picture for this.
to lose the
Rip.
whole sheet.
There is. I actually even think. So here. I'll just do it for you. I didn't see you had already made it.
Oh, that's
I'll
awesome.
just control Z. There is a extension that you can do for it. For exporting.
Okay.
All right. It's not a big ability, but it's more significant than a lot of people would initially think. All right. It also gives you access to a language of your choice. Oh, here, let's do your language proficiency. So you know Common, you know Elven, and then you get a choice.
All right, so I'll put that stuff down.
Oh, I got it. I'm
Oh,
already
you got
adding
it.
it.
Okay.
Yeah. Just pick a
Um.
language.
Ooh, what would be a good language? There's so many of them. Um. Is there a universal monster language that I would know, or like that I should know? Like.
Not universal,
Mm-hmm.
because basically languages outside of racial languages are denoted by like planes of existence, like Terran, Aquan, stuff like
Mm-hmm.
that. Those are two of the elemental language. In what's the fire one? I don't know,
Mm.
but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And then you have like Draconic, Celestial, Undercommon. Undercommon might be a thing for you.
What's exactly undercommon? Is it like?
Undercommon is basically common for
Uh-huh.
the denizens of the Underdark.
So like people that go in the shade and go to like black markets and stuff.
No.
No.
So the Underdark is the subterranean world that exists on the material plane. Where you're like your deep
Mm.
dwarves are, your drow, your mind flayers, all sorts of horrors and shit. But basic
Okay.
stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I'll go with undercommon. That sounds pretty interesting.
All right. And you got it. So that's your languages. You get two of the following due to your two skills that you are proficient in. Two of the following due to your life in a box.
What?
You may choose, like I said, two of the following four skills:
Okay.
history, investigation, sleight of hand, survival.
Uh,
Sleight of hand is kind of weird because you're a blob, but
yeah.
you know.
I'll take survival
Okay.
and ooh, I don't have good intelligence. It's either history or investigation. Both of them are gonna end in the same result. Um.
Yeah, but you always get to add the d20 to it. And this proficiency lets you add +2. So it'll always be
Yeah.
+3.
Wait. I thought I was checking boxing it, right?
You are. Yeah. When
Okay.
you check
Okay.
that box, it adds your
Uh-huh.
proficiency bonus. Your proficiency currently is +2. So,
So it would become a 3, and when I roll with
correct.
d20, it would be okay. Um, I'm thinking I'm gonna go with investigation makes more sense because being around the tavern or like working and stuff, you have to keep an eye out, make sure people
And you
aren't
can
trying to
hear
rob
things.
you
Yeah.
or like
Yeah.
trying to find evidence. Yeah.
You would be disgusting at gambling if people didn't realize that you had blind sight.
Oh yeah, because like they
Because
can't
you would
cheat
see
you.
their cards.
Oh, I can even if it's behind them, or like I mean, even if they're holding.
Anything within a 60-foot radius, you have full vision of.
Ooh. I thought
Yeah.
it was like so. I'm like
It's
a
not directionally
360. It's
based.
not directionally based at all. Oh
Actually,
wow.
sorry, it's 30-foot radius. It's 60-foot diameter, 30-foot
Uh huh.
radius. But still, it's very strong.
Wow. Pretty cool. And nobody would think that I would have blind sight, would they? Like, is it a
I
common
mean, you don't
thing?
have eyeballs, so they might.
true, true. But if I
But
use
I
my
mean,
makeup skill, I mean,
they would have to know the anatomy
of a
and nature of a
slime.
slime, right?
Yeah,
So maybe, maybe not. It's
up in the air.
maybe, maybe not. All right. So your character stuff is all done. Specifically because you can't wear armor, and any organic things you would just dissolve.
Any good
So
quests?
that means no natural fibers or clothes.
Let's go! Sorry.
No natural fibers or clothes.
Uh-huh.
Which also means no leather, so no backpack or anything.
Yeah, nothing.
Really, your starting gear is very limited.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
Mm.
Is like I'm gonna not have anything really.
I'm gonna give you 10 gold because everyone starts out with some gold.
Okay.
Which I already put on.
Alright.
And we will go ahead and go straight to your magical item. And you get 2 magic items.
Ooh.
So your first item you've had all along.
Mm-hmm.
And I was actually gonna wait to tell you what it did until events happened, but now that you have that change appearance thing, that's not
Mm-hmm.
necessarily uh we don't have to wait
Okay.
because you can just take the appearance of somebody that can wield a sword, you know?
Yeah.
So, that little purple pearl that started all of this basically. Go ahead and go to bio tab on your character sheet
Bio.
and go to treasure. And you can organize this however you want. I'm going to start typing in here. It is Pearl of the Soul Knife.
What of the what?
Mm.
How do I. That's not how you spell knife. I guess it is. Weird.
Yep,
So,
that
Pearl.
is.
Yeah, just looks wrong to me for
Pearl
whatever
of
reason.
the Soul Knife.
Yep.
You can
So,
transform into anyone that's wielding a sword.
what?
Is that
No.
what it was?
No. No. No.
No.
So,
Mm,
in 3.5, D&D 3.5, there was a archetype of classes called psionics. One of the classes, a psionic in psionics, was called a soul knife. Soul knives apparate. Think Psylocke from X-Men. Soul knives apparate a crafted item of psychic energy into weapon form. And as they got stronger, they can change the shape of the weapon and it would gain different abilities, so on and so forth.
This
Well,
is perfect for the class because, like, oh, man, my bad.
no, you're good. Go for it.
Well, I was saying, like, I don't know how much you know about like astral projection and normal, but like people that say they can astral project say that they can make astral weapons and stuff like that. So it just
It
correlated
fits.
pretty
mm,
interestingly.
hmm.
So, but that's basically it. Upon an action, because it is a magic item. Here, I'll just write it out. Upon proficient with.
I got a rope.
Oh,
No, that
good.
was your bonus. This is his primary.
Oh, I thought that was his bonus. I would have been like, bruh.
No. Uh,
My primary is really good too.
I can't wait to hear about it when I meet you.
Hopefully you don't. What is your alignment?
we have not discussed anybody's alignment for a very specific reason. I don't actually care what they are. It will be determined how you play your character.
Did you also say that Chartre would have a problem in Babylon because he's a monster?
No, his backstory incorporates all that.
All right.
And he's lived there for at least 20 years, I think we've talked about.
Yep. Now, outside of Babylon, might be a different story.
Honey, get the shotgun.
There you go.
Upon an action, you can manifest. Let me just put this, copy and paste this right here.
I mean, I changed it to charisma because you're now a spellcaster, but it really should be intelligence. What's your intelligence bonus?
Terrible. The hit
Okay.
damage are based off
We'll keep it as charisma.
The hit and damage are based off charisma. Damage is 1d6 psychic. Plus
Yep.
Your charisma bonus.
So, I believe the only bladed weapon you're currently proficient with is a dagger. But that being said, you can make it look like whatever you want. And it's already stronger than a dagger. So.
Yeah. You could say that, I'm bonded to it. It's more of like a morphine of my hand, even, in a way.
If that's how you want to roleplay it, I don't care. Yeah.
Just to where,
Like-
it's like I'm perfectly proficient with it since it's like a physical limb that I'm manifesting into a weapon.
Right.
type of deal. Yeah.
And I will allow, since the change appearance thing adds basically a very similar thing of this with your, like, the quarterstaff idea,
Mhm.
Any bonuses that thing gets, you can add to your soul knife.
I just got an idea.
I can add to my soul knife. Like, what bonuses did it get again?
Oh, if you look at, I don't want to
the
change your character sheet
saves.
because you're adding
Yep.
stuff, but if you look at the core and it goes into the bloodline, later levels, it says it like changes it. It makes it a +3, What was your idea, Reese?
Can I wear the slime man?
I mean, yes. Alright, so couple things. One, a slime moves at 15 feet around, very very slow. So traveling, somebody or something has to carry it. Like probably.
So you're saying I can wear the slime man?
Well, here's the thing. When organic material stays within contact for a minute or more, the slime starts to dissolve it.
I'm just acid resistance. Go.
Pretty much.
I don't have any willpower to be like, he's my friend. I do not want to dissolve this man.
Otherwise, if you were able to do that, you'd be able to wear clothing and organic fibers.
Actually, fair enough. Yeah. I
Yeah,
would have the willpower to prevent that. Yeah. Huh.
But no, it's your chemical makeup. You are naturally caustic to living things. That's why when your family gives you a hug, it means so much because you know it's hurting them.
Oh.
Yeah. They still hug you. You are still a treasured member of the family. A first child, if you will.
Yeah.
Alright. When you are ready. Oh, we got something.
I sent you the idea.
And if you aren't holding a weapon, the wand is identical in statistics to a quarterstaff and it uses your charisma modifier instead of strength for attack. Your damage rolls. It also.
Will that work?
like I said, yeah, you can.
All right.
But after a minute, you start
Okay.
to take acid damage.
That's fine. It only lasts for like about that much time, anyways.
Yeah.
Perfection. Oh my god.
So you're saying I could throw my soul knife and then recall it if I'm using the
Yes.
bonuses from the magical makeup?
Yes.
And the gain of temporary hit points.
What gain of temporary hit points? I
For
honestly
the
didn't
magical
read
makeup.
everything.
You gain temporary hit points equal to your hit die at first level. This increases by 5 every time you gain a level.
Right. What about it?
That's supposed to. I would still do that, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
the magical makeup stuff stays the same. I'm saying since this gives you a wand or quarterstaff that
Yeah.
is acting already similarly to the item I was gonna give you anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Because you said you wanted that specific thing, and I was like, well, like, we'll see. I'm not gonna give you a magic weapon right off the bat like that.
Yeah.
That would be a random thing. Now you can kind of build your own, is what I was basically
Okay.
getting towards.
Nice. Remove the energy is the bonus action you use. Okay, yeah. All right. Good to go. All right.
All right, so you are ready for your bonus
Spells?
item.
Oh, bonus items.
All right, so you don't want that. One.
Would this be in
I
treasures
guess
again?
2. Yeah, but
Okay.
this is going to be completely random. 3,
All right.
4. All right, roll a d4 and tell me what it is. I'm putting in
Here we
variables here.
go. Lucky number 1, number 4. Oh, wait. Nope. I didn't roll. There we go. A 4.
1, 2.
No.
So that's a wondrous item.
Oh.
Go ahead and
Really?
roll me a rarity.
Oh.
1d4.
A rarity die. What is it?
1d4.
1d4.
4.
Three.
Ooh.
All right, that's a rare. We get rid of uncommon. Okay.
Is this good?
Oh, yeah.
No. All right, give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You just
9,
got something
10, 11,
almost.
12,
You got
13,
almost the
14,
best
15,
thing, second
16,
best.
18, 19,
Oh wow.
20, 21,
Yeah.
22,
I mean,
23,
I did
24,
live in a
25,
chest.
26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
Yeah, I got 4 and
31,
2, I think. So yeah.
All right,
the
there are
uncommon.
32 rare wondrous item options for you to choose from. Well, not choose from, for you to roll from on this chart.
Okay.
So roll 1d32.
Question: does the persuasion affect this guy too?
I will allow you to re-roll that choice once after you learn what your first roll would give you. If you choose
Okay.
to re-roll, you have to take the second item.
Okay.
So 1d32.
D32.
You can also see what you would have got if you re-roll if you chose the first one.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't change anything, so I don't care about that.
I'm glad I chose my rope because
got a
otherwise I would have
15.
gotten a useless fan.
Oh, 15 was the roll. Okay. Yeah, I'm on a chart. I wasn't looking at roll 20 anymore. 15. So let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh.
Uh-oh.
All right. I'm going to You also get the find familiar thing, which is kind of funny with this.
Oh, what is it?
I'm reading.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so we figured out how the slime is gonna move around.
Oh, really?
You got a small And if you want, you can say this was in the chest. You can say this was a gift from your adopted family or whatever. But I will copy and paste this whole thing.
It's like
Oh,
great.
come on. God damn it.
Gets permanent haste.
No, it's pretty cool though. Oh man, it's not letting me. Hold on.
Not letting you
Maybe.
copy from the list.
All right. Yeah, it's figurine of wondrous power onyx dog. Basically, it's a dog statue. You chuck it, say a word, it turns into a living mastiff.
But when you dissolve it.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, it's made of onyx.
Oh. Is it only a one use since I'm smashing it?
No,
like-
no, you don't smash it. You toss it.
Oh. I toss
Yeah,
it.
you toss it. You toss it into a space that it can fit. You say the word. This statuette of a dog can become a mastiff for up to 6 hours. The mastiff has an intelligence of 8 and can speak common. It also has
Oh,
dark
come on.
vision out to a
Oh
range of
my
60
God.
feet and can see invisible creatures and objects within that range.
Jesus.
Once it has been used, it can't be used again until 7 days have passed.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Aw. Dang.
Yeah, I didn't read that last part, but yeah, it's a thing. Here. Maybe if I right click it, will it? Nope, it just makes me. God damn it! Fuck you.
So
Alright,
you're saying it's
figurine of
not
wonder.
possible for me to willingly consume this at all? I was just thinking about something, like with my racial trait. I
It's
could.
not a living creature.
It's not a living one. Okay. Because I would
It's-
be able to transform into it if I dissolved
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
All right, here we go. I should be able to copy paste it off this. The fact that it can see invisible things is pretty massive too.
Can I see with blind sight? Can I see invisible up to 30 feet?
Yes.
Hmm.
All right, there is your magic item.
I can
You
speak
may
common.
choose at this point to re-roll.
This is
Hmm.
difficult because like this was such a good thing for like transportation, but like that 7-day thing is
Yeah,
it's
Mm.
a big
it is
issue.
a hindrance. I didn't actually read that part until I read it out loud to you guys.
So there are better things on the chart, but there are also worse things on the chart.
This is very true.
Phew.
And most of them you can actually touch.
Most of the things on the chart I can actually touch.
Most.
Most.
Yeah. I don't
Mm.
know how a spell rot tattoo would look on a slime, but I guess it'd be like a floating picture.
You could say it's like a
inside you.
magic sigil.
It's on
Um,
his it could be on his pearl, which is in his body or
that
something like
too,
that.
Yeah, like a rune.
But yes, there are different things on the list. I'm not gonna say better or worse. I mean, there's definitely worse things on the list, but you know, this is kind of a cool thing. Oh, you also have to choose your spells, by the way.
I know. Yeah.
Magic missile.
And I did say I'd give you the free acid cantrip. That is, I think it's called Acid Splash.
There's acid splash, acid spray. There are two.
At cantrip?
I
level?
think there are two different acid cantrips. Yeah.
Okay.
I know one's called acid spray, and
Yeah, but I think that's a level 1 spell.
I don't know. Hold on, I'm checking.
Either way, do you want to re-roll your magic item?
I like the concept of riding on an onyx dog, but why does it have to be 7 days?
Roll persuasion again. Quick.
I'm gonna roll persuasion. Make it not 7 days.
You do get the option though to re-roll.
As
Checking
much as I
the-
like it, I'm gonna try and re-roll because
Right.
I want something that I can use all the time. I think.
Sure. Go
A
for
lot
it.
of a lot of magic items actually have a long cooldown too.
Oh really?
Well, not a lot.
Not a lot,
The
but
figurines definitely do,
The
and there
figurines, yeah.
is a chunk of this list that incorporates figurines.
Oh.
But
really?
there are things on this list that aren't. You have 1 in 32 chance of finding something different.
And if I roll, I can't pick the Onyx anymore, right?
Correct.
and if you happen to roll
It
the
is
same
a
thing
choice.
again, then too bad.
Yep. There are also different figurines on this list. I'll give you that. much.
It's called Acid Splash.
Yeah. Okay, so the cantrip is acid.
The
Splash. That's what I
cantrip
was
is
saying.
Acid Splash, yeah.
1d32.
There's also Poison Spray, yeah. That's the other one, Poison Spray. That's what I was thinking of.
I hope I don't regret this roll. All right, let's
Go
go.
ahead and tell me what it is when you roll it.
29.
All right. So
Alright, I'm praying to RNG this again.
31,
Come on.
30. Hey, you know how your rope was? You were saying what you wanted your rope to do?
No! No, you didn't!
Well, this is called the rope of entanglement.
Are you kidding me? He
It's
got
the
a
one
better.
that can grapple people.
He got a better version of my freaking rope.
I don't know. It's called the rope of entanglement.
Are you
This rope is
kidding?
30 foot long and weighs 3 pounds. If you hold one end of the rope and use an action to speak a command word, the other end darts forward to entangle a creature you can see within 20 feet of you.
Oh my!
The target must succeed on a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or become restrained.
I hate this.
You can release the creature by using a bonus action and
He-
speak a second command
Wait.
word.
No,
The
wait.
target restrained by the
Oh
rope
my god.
and use an action of a DC 15 strength or dexterity check.
Mhm.
On a success, the creature is no longer restrained by the rope. The rope has an AC of 20 and 20 hit points. It regains 1 blah blah blah.
Wait, it
If
actually
the
has
rope-
hit points?
If the rope ever loses all its hit points, it is destroyed. But yes,
I still couldn't use it though. Then I'm gonna dissolve it, even though it has hit points.
it's magical. Magic items are. No, it has hit points.
Alright.
Yes, you could use it.
Wait.
Carrying it would be a different issue.
What would happen if I tied
Wait a
my rope
minute.
to that rope?
Your rope, I don't know.
Because my rope does the same thing, except it doesn't have a strength score. So
Well, this one doesn't have a strength score either, and it's 30 feet shorter than your rope.
So if I tie it to the end of my rope and it darts forward, would my rope
It
also dart?
specifically says you have to be holding the other end of it.
Oh, okay. So
how
what?
heavy is
Okay.
it?
3 pounds.
Would if I have a familiar, would my familiar be able to hold it?
Depends on what familiar you take.
I would take something that would probably be like a land familiar, like an ant, like a dog or a some type of
Oh,
beast.
side note, your familiar has 1 hit point. However, they wouldn't be a living thing. Therefore, you would not dissolve them.
I think it's hilarious that he got. he
How
just
big
got
of a
another
familiar
rope.
can I have? Like, could I say I want a wolf that I could ride on?
You can't have a wolf. There's a list of specific
Okay.
familiars. There's also feats which you can get at level 4. That would like let you have improved familiar, which you can then get something bigger. But it's find familiar is the spell, and
Mhm.
you have this without having to
use the materials.
or have the spell chosen, because you
Oh,
get
or
it
have
as
the
a
spell
racial
chosen.
thing or as a class thing. So here are your options: bat, cat, crab, frog, hawk, lizard, octopus, owl,
Hey, yo, octopus.
poisonous snake, whipper, which is a fish, rat, raven, seahorse, spider, weasel.
Hey, yo, octopus though.
All right,
I
so
think
octopi.
Weasel's the biggest.
Yeah. I mean,
Do I have a weight?
Yeah, you're small size. I don't have your thing pulled up anymore. I can look though.
Okay.
I think it had the weights on your thing. Let me look.
No, it's 637.
Yeah, you're just small size. I don't see a weight thing, so we will go to the gnome list. Go ahead and roll me a d12.
Okay.
So is he getting a random one?
Well,
Or
he's
is it
getting a random weight based off of his
9.
size.
What did he get? No. I think I also got 9, did I? I think I got 8.
I don't know.
I got 8.
That would have been nice if I rolled a
100,
1.
100 something pounds?
I don't know. I am pulling them up now.
I wanted to roll low so I could be 48 pounds, but I got 98 pounds.
Oh, wow.
Yep. No, I'm heavy.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to ride a weasel.
Yes, you can, if you believe hard enough. If someone casts a large reduce on yourself. Wait, cast a large reduce on the weasel. Make weasel into big weasel.
You rolled a what?
I rolled a 9.
You are 37 pounds.
Oh, come on!
Alright.
Why can't I be that light, man?
Where would I put this? Just in my traits?
No, it should be at the top of the character sheet if you.
Why is
Here,
someone
I'll just
randomly
open up your
texting me
character
your mom?
I see clients, class and level.
sheet. Yeah, if you click.
You have to go to
People-
bio.
Is it
bio.
bio and info? Or. Oh,
Character.
there you go.
No.
You see it. Yeah.
Okay.
So there you go.
You said 37 pounds?
Yep.
Okay.
I guess your height would be like 2 feet, 3 feet, somewhere in there. Whatever you can choose that. How big of a blob you want to be. I mean, you're 37 pounds of gelatin, so.
I'd say that would be like 2 feet then. 2 feet tall.
I mean, and oh, so here's the other thing. With the magic makeup thing from your class that lets you change your size, change your shape, you can't be a creature larger than your natural size. So you'd always be small size.
Even
So
if
you'd
it
be like-
consumed like a human, for example, I'd still be like
You'd
a
be like a
2-foot.
gnome or a halfling. Yeah.
Would 4
Yeah.
feet count as small?
See, that's the thing. A dwarf
Hmm.
can be 4 feet tall, but he's still considered medium because of their stoutness.
Mm.
A gnome can be 4 foot tall, but still be considered small because they're lithe and skinny, just tall. So, if you want to be like your race says you're medium size. If you want to be small, you're not considered. All right, so you are not considered small by mechanics. By
Yep.
perception,
Absolutely.
you can be small. You
By
know?
perception,
That's
yes.
what I'm getting at.
So
Yeah.
I'm saying, so he could do it.
Yeah, you can still carry him if that was your question.
No,
You can still
turn into me because of the small.
Oh, yeah. He also has other. I'm not gonna share his character information, but he can also take on forms. If you use the absorption thing, you can do it to creatures that are larger than small, but you have to
Absorb.
consume them.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna like lose a limb at least.
All right.
Nice arm. Yummy.
So rope of entanglement.
Oh,
I-
right. Did you get that one?
Did Eldon happen to also get a rope
unfortunately, I
too?
get this one. I should have.
I don't
stayed
know.
with
Eldon
the
has not rolled his secondary magic item yet.
Eldon, get a rope. If
no,
Eldon
I-
doesn't get a rope, I'll be sad.
5e. Let me copy paste all this. That is very funny though that he got the rope you actually wanted.
And imagine if Eldon also got a rope.
I mean,
Party of rope wielders.
so yes, you can copy paste that whole thing into your however you want to write out your magic item stuff.
All right, all right. I don't know how we're gonna role play this. Me carrying this rope.
I don't know how you're gonna carry any of your shit.
In your belly.
Yeah.
Like this is the thing. That's probably why you haven't left your quote unquote home.
Oh my god,
You don't know
the
how
rope
to
could
travel.
be a skeleton. The rope could act like a skeleton. I don't know. What is he?
It
Does he
would
look
be
like a
dissolved
human?
inside him.
Does the rope look
No,
like
he
a...
looks like a blob.
He's
He
I
is
like-
a
literally
blob
a blob.
of slime.
He's
Yeah.
literally
Okay.
a blob. Okay.
I can say that, like, would you say that the magical makeup makes up for that? Would I still dissolve things if I touch them?
Just changing your shape does not change your attribute.
Does not change magic. Okay.
Yeah.
Only
so-
the other thing would change my attribute. Yes.
No,
okay.
it doesn't.
It says I would be able to equip things or something like that. I believe maybe.
No, it says you'll have limbs so you can hold
Uh-huh.
weapons and things.
So I wouldn't dissolve things anymore.
You only dissolve organic things.
Is the
So,
rope organic?
Yeah, it's fiber.
Slimes.
It's fibers.
Oh, no, see, it says I can choose to dissolve any organic matter that comes into contact with their acidic semi-solid body.
Then why can't you wear clothes and armor?
Because I don't have any limbs. I'm a slime without a body. I don't have any limbs. I can't wear a plate armor. Wouldn't be able to fit on a blob, would it? Or like I couldn't wield a sword without a
Okay.
limb. That's what this.
Fine. Be a killjoy. Don't dissolve everything.
Oh my god. He could use the rope like a tongue.
No, but sure. Yes, you can. If that's what it says,
Yeah.
the choice is yours. Then you don't have to dissolve organic things.
Can I coat?
Unless
can I
it's
coat
dirty,
him
then
in
it's kind of
in a
compulsive.
weapon? Can I put
What?
him on a weapon and make the weapon acidic?
Like
You
spread
want me
him
to
on like
spit on
butter.
it? You're not gonna
I
spread me
mean-
like butter. No.
Put him on a weapon and just be acid damage.
Because the
No.
acid is his blood. He's like a jellyfish.
I don't know.
I mean, it would be 2d6 acid damage, but
Hey, Eldon. So
okay.
Shart. What's your name? How are we saying your name?
Sharte,
Sharte or
I guess.
Shart? Sharte.
Shart.
Okay. So Sharte, go ahead
Oh, sure.
and choose out your spells. You can look into the differences between the familiars, and because your thing says you have to choose a specific one, and usually every time you cast summon familiar, you get to choose a different shape if you want. This one says you can't do that, so choose
Okay.
wisely. That being said, I will say octopi can live on land. They're not
They
very
can.
fast, but they
Okay.
can.
Don't worry, your acidic body is liquid.
A seahorse cannot. FYI. A seahorse cannot live on land.
Well then clearly you should pick the seahorse.
Alright, Eldon. I'm gonna exit your
Yes.
character. Go ahead and roll me a. Alright, for you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go ahead and roll me a d7.
One.
Mm.
Armor. Go ahead and roll me a d4.
Not gonna wear armor.
What?
Four.
Oh my god.
A 4? Do you have like unarmored something or other? Like, is the whole thing you don't wear
Ye-
armor?
Yeah.
Right. So the next one down would be ring. Alright. Unfortunately, there is no ring that doesn't require attunement. And there's also only 3 options. Jesus. Alright, roll a d3. All of these are very good. You also rolled very rare. So, you get a d3.
Imagine if it's the
You
10
do
healing
not
every
get to
round.
re-roll.
Imagine if this is the 10
Two.
HP a round one.
No, it's...
He went silent. It must be good.
Well, I'm reading.
Can he wear a ring? That's the question.
Yes. It's a lot of damage. I don't know how many charges this has. The ring regains 1d6 charges every day. Okay. So, it's called a Ring of Shooting Stars.
Oh my god. Isn't he an astral sorcerer or whatever?
No, this is Eldon,
Oh.
the rabbit person.
Oh,
While
whatever.
wearing this ring in dim light or darkness, you can cast dancing lights and light from this ring at will. Casting either spell from the ring requires an action. The ring has 6 charges for the following other properties. The ring regains 1d6 expended charges daily at dawn. Fairy Fire. You can expend 1 charge as an action to cast Fairy Fire from the ring.
That's good.
Ball Lightning. You can expend 2 charges as an action to create a 3-foot diameter sphere of lightning. The more spheres you create, the less powerful each sphere is individually.
God.
Each sphere appears in an unoccupied space you can see within 120 feet of you. The spheres last as long as you concentrate, like concentrating on a spell, up to 1 minute. Each sphere sheds dim light of a 30-foot radius. As a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet, but no farther than 120 feet away from you. When a creature other than you comes into 5 feet of the sphere discharges lightning at that creature and disappears. The creature must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes lightning damage based on the number of spheres you have created. If you make 1 sphere, 1 big sphere, it's 4d12.
Oh
2
my
spheres,
god.
each sphere does 5d4. 3 spheres does 2d6, and 4 spheres does 2d4. Shooting Stars. You can expend 1 to 3 charges as an action. For every charge you expend, you launch a glowing mote of light from the ring at a point you can see within 60 feet. Each creature within a 15-foot cube originating from the point is showered in sparks and must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, taking 5d4 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful. Basically, it gives you some offensive firepower, it looks like, as a ring. It does, however, require attunement. Let me type this up.
So basically, light and a lot of it.
Yeah. And fire damage and lightning damage. Excuse me. Alright. I mean, you
Cloak
rolled really
that I
well.
transferred over.
What?
Should I get rid of the cloak that I transferred over?
What cloak did you have?
The cloak of Mindy Fashion.
No, that's that's a nothing magic. That's a
Hmm?
You can get rid of it if you want. It's a do nothing item.
Oh, it fits perfectly with my character.
It does. It does, but it isn't even considered a common magic item. Actually, I think it is a common magic item, like truthfully, but no, I don't care about it. Oh wait, didn't you buy that though? Yeah, get rid of it. I think you bought that.
Yeah.
Yeah, get rid of it.
I see something.
What do you mean you see something?
I can fly.
What do
With
you
a
mean?
raven or a hawk?
A hawk. It can carry 37.5 pounds.
Are you serious?
I am serious.
Oh
I
my
just
God.
looked it up.
Wait, is that like a real hawk or in the
No,
D&D
this is a
statistics?
familiar, and the D&T statistics.
How much
Okay,
does he
so
weigh?
yes, 37 pounds.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, that's how you know it's meant to be.
Yep.
How much can an owl carry?
Give me. Let me look it up. Mhm. Da-da-da. An
Well, you could just
hour.
look at their strength scores and compare them.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Whichever
strength
has the higher strength can carry more. But yes, I suppose if you take the hawk and you are holding no other items, it can carry you.
Drop it. Get naked, quick.
Yeah, the hawk has a 5 instead, and the owl has a 3.
Oh,
And
okay. So
two.
yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the raven,
Okay. Raven.
because the raven can also speak a language.
Just 2. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to fly on that raven. No way. Yeah, I think the hawk's the best one in the strength score category.
Hmm.
Yep. It was meant to be. The hawk is the only one.
Hmm.
So when you reach 4th level, you do get the option for stat increase, ability score improvement, or a feat. And if you choose to take something like improved familiar or
Mhm.
whatever, I will allow you to choose a new creature based off of those improved stats.
Okay.
But that's neither here nor there, and I'm assuming there are a lot of more beneficial options for you as a sorcerer than just getting a better familiar.
Yeah. Plus, this hawk already looks cool.
And it's the fact that it's 37.5 pounds and you weigh 37 is just great.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, for the last 20 or so years, I mean, like you can modify that a little bit however you want, I don't care. But for the last 20 or so years, you have been living in the inn of Adventures Jump. Living the life of an innkeeper. Few years back though, as in your backstory, tragedy did strike and that stuff happened. And it's just been the 3 of you since. Well, with your hawk, I guess, the 4 of you. But still.
Yeah. Where would I add this? My hawk.
So for a familiar, here actually, I will give you a handout and you can copy paste all the stats over. And we'll call it. Give me a second. Let me get over to. Is somebody drawing on there?
No.
I don't care. You can do what you want. All right, handout. We are calling it Chartres. Chartres.
No, you had it right the first time.
Mill. Here. It is there. Can be edited by you. All right, you now have a handout, and you can copy paste a picture in there, or you can upload a picture into it. You can copy paste all its stat blocks and everything. You should be able to see it in
Yep, I see
the
it.
handout section. Would you like another handout for your journal entries, notes, and stuff like that? A place to write down notes and stuff in Roll20.
Oh, absolutely. That would be nice to have something to write some notes down.
I will give you another handout called Chartres Journal.
Can I save this as an image? That would be nice. I'll just snipping tool it then.
That goes to you. Can be edited by you. And you should have that handout now as well.
File, go to pictures, go to Hawk. And oh, I hate the new Windows feature where you click on it and it brings the image up when you don't want it. Alright. I guess save. How is this gonna look? Oh, that works so well.
Oh, did you save the stat block as? Yeah, I see what you did.
As a whole image, and I could just click the little thingy and read what I need to read. Works nice.
Yeah.
There we go. Gotta run some stands, baby. Let's go.
Ooh, that's very good. Keen sight is nice, and it even has an attack. Most familiar. Oh,
No, you can't attack with familiars.
correct.
Even though it has an attack.
Yes, correct. Good. So you saw all that jazz.
I had a
But
good
it is
perception.
a familiar, and it can still deliver your touch spells, which is nice.
Yeah.
Inflict wounds. Oh wait, you don't get that.
Speaking of spells, I need to get on that. How many spells do I get to choose from as a level 3 sorcerer?
Well, you're choosing off the sorcerer spell list,
Okay.
and let me pull this up. At level 3, you get. So, 4 cantrips.
4 cantrips.
Technically, 5 because you get the acid splash for free.
Okay.
Total number of spells is 4. The highest level of spell you can know is 2nd. And you can have 2 2nd level spells So 4 spells and 4 cantrips. The highest level spell you can know is 2nd level, and you can know 1 2nd level spell and lose 1 first. So you can know 2 2nd level and 2 1st level spells. Because how spellcasting works is you can change them out as you level up, but you can only do it once, like once per level. So in chronological of increasing, you would have the opportunity to know 2 2nd level spells and 2 1st level spells, and then you would have 4 cantrips plus acid splash.
All right. How do I edit this then? Because it says slots total 4 for my first and 2 for that.
So that's how spell slots you have. You have 4.
Oh no, he's dying again.
Yeah, you're disconnecting.
Can you hear me?
Okay, you're good now.
Okay, that's your spell slots. You have 4 first level spell slots and 2 2nd level spell slots. That's how many spells you can cast in a given day. Not how many you know. You know 4 spells. Yeah.
Okay, so I can know 2 2nd level spells and 2 first level spells.
First level spells. And then 4 cantrips plus acid splash.
Okay. 4 cantrips plus that. I'll go ahead and wait. How do you add spells? Is Roll20 have built-in spells?
It has the built-in base spells, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want, it's the
like acid splash.
It's the button that says that has the eye.
I think I got it now. And now
okay, and yeah, you can drag and drop.
Drag and drop.
And on your character sheet, go to the spells tab.
Oh, this needs to get removed. Well, I'll figure that out here in a second. All right. Drag this. Oh, don't double click on me. It just keeps on popping it up instead of dragging.
All right, here, let me open up your character sheet. I can help you out in this. You've got spells. I don't know what this is. That looks like just a... Oops.
Yeah.
All right. So, yes, that is correct. So, do you have a list you're looking at?
Not yet. I was just
All right,
trying to drag the acid splash.
I'm gonna link
Because
you a list, and you
Mhm.
tell me which ones you want, and I will put them on your character sheet.
Okay.
Art.
This is gonna be the SRD, so pretty much the base list. And if you find some fun homebrew stuff at a later date after character creation, after character creation, those will be by approval.
Okay.
But you are more than welcome to look through them for such. Here is the link. It's in the chat. And when you are ready, you can start telling me. I'm gonna add acid.
Perfection.
Is cantrips just like wizard, where you can cast it as many times as you want? Or is
As
that-
many times as you want. So cantrips they're not spells. Cantrips do not count as spells. They cannot be counterspelled. They can't be affected by anything that specifically says spell. What a
Okay.
cantrip is a manifestation of magic that you are so comfortable with you can do at will. Acid splash is one of them
Yeah.
for obvious reasons.
Oh, one more thing about the find familiar. What happens if the familiar dies? Let's say we're in combat. I tell the familiar to go in to do like a touch spell, and somehow the mob like hits him type of deal and kills him.
It goes away. And then your thing says you can do it once a day, I believe. You would
Okay.
then summon it again the next day.
So it's not like, oh, you'll never have it again. All right.
Correct.
No. Oh no, my heart, it's broken.
Since it's an astral familiar or like an astral ability, you could say it just goes off into the astral world and then
Well,
comes back.
its astral energies dissipates, but no,
Yeah.
it
So
dies.
we hide.
It's fucked. Yep, totally gone. You don't say
So
it gets to return home
Hello,
because
Brayden.
it died.
Hello, hello. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. We are not even at the point when we're gonna start playing yet, but I am gonna turn you down a bit because we still have to do your character, and then we'll be able to start.
Yo, I want my. Can I have my token back on the map?
Yeah, drag it on there.
I can't.
Haha.
I'm
Alright,
crying
give me
now.
a second. Are you trying? Does it not let you?
Right? Is it under characters? The little picture I can.
Yep, you just hold down the picture, drag and drop over.
Eh.
Did it work?
No.
Okay, there you go.
You have
Alright.
There might be a setting that you have to.
Yeah,
Move it.
there probably is. I'll have to look at it at some point, but right now, like I said, I don't particularly care about tokens, and using maps outside of navigation purposes. So, but I'll get into that now that we have everybody here in a minute. Let's finish up the spells. Do you know your next cantrip?
I'll
You
go
get
with
4 of
Firebolt.
them.
Yep.
Firebolt is a good one.
And
Why? Hold on. Oh, it must be because there's a space. I was like, why is Firebolt not showing up? That's craziness. But yeah, there's a space. Alright, so Firebolt, Acid Splash. Next.
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation rolls in the dungeon.
My favorite spell in the entire game.
I
If
love it.
you're a magic caster and you don't choose Prestidigitation, you're wrong.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh. Oh no.
Mage Hand.
Good for an innkeeper, yeah. Oh, I typed in Mage Keeper.
Mmm.
Mage
Indeed. He
Hand.
keeps mages hostage.
One more.
Okay.
One more cantrip.
Well, I think you said Acid Touch doesn't count as the fourth one. Or
Acid Splash,
Yeah.
you get for free. Acid Touch, I don't know about.
So I have Firebolt.
Yeah, Acid Touch isn't one that I see on this list.
Okay.
That's-
Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Give me a second. I'm reading this. Real
Chill
quick.
Touch, are you thinking of?
Oh no. This.
Let's take a look at your character real quick because of your meta magics. You chose
Okay.
the subtle one, and then you chose Twin, correct?
Yeah.
So Firebolt works with Twin. I don't think Acid Splash does.
One
no,
creature
Acid Splash
within
does.
range.
Yeah. So yeah, Firebolt and Acid Splash can both be Twin cast.
Wait, it says or 2 creatures, so maybe not.
Where?
One
Oh.
creature within range of 2 creatures.
Yeah, so no,
or
it
2
can't.
creatures within range.
Acid Splash doesn't work, but Firebolt does.
Yeah. Okay. So it might be a little risky to do, but it's either I either want to go with mending or message.
Both
for
are very good. Message does have to be said out loud. It can be whispered, but you do have to speak the words.
Oh really? Oh
Yeah.
yeah. That's all
Well,
right.
what about the
So-
subtle spell? Can subtle spell make it so you don't have to speak it?
Yes. Yes.
There you go. Solves that
I guess
problem.
it would,
Solves that
because
problem.
it doesn't require semantics anymore. So you would just think your message. You would have silent message, I guess.
There you go.
The person that would be replying still would have to
Speak it out loud. Correct.
speak it out loud, but
That is, if you want to use your sorcery points, technically telepathy.
yeah, the spell can physically repair a magic item. Oh well, mending even lets you physically repair a magic item or construct.
Such as your rope.
I could see how this could be very important for me to just be able to do, like, and
Tell you what I'm also gonna do. I'm also gonna let your hawk be able to carry 40 pounds. Do you know what that allows it to do?
carry my rope with me.
Lets you swing from the rope being carried by the hawk. I just think that's funny.
Because you must see it happen. Here's the catch for you allowing it. You must see it happen at some point.
So mending is
You
your
must Tarzan.
final cantrip?
I feel like that's a pretty useful one, but so is message, and it does go really well with. Oh,
Both of them are good.
I know that's
And
the issue.
so you will get more cantrips as you level up as a sorcerer.
Okay.
So which one do you want? All right, think about it this way. Which one is better for being a worker in an inn or a worker in a tavern? Because it's not technically
Mending.
an inn. Your family lives upstairs, and all
Yeah,
the
That made
tavern
it
stuff is
such a more easy decision. Yeah, mending would be way more logical for me to have in my toolkit.
Okay, let's go to level 1 spells. Pick 2.
Level 1. Okay. Mhm.
Mage armor might be good.
I just clicked on it. Yeah. You
It does
clicked
last 8 hours as well, so you know you do it
Target
once a
takes
day
60
basically, and it's up.
But with my class ability where I just change my shape, I get a 13 anyway though. To
So
AC.
what your class thing says is plus
Uh-huh.
2.
Yeah, +2. So and
So
I'm at
mage
11.
armor says it takes your base and brings the base up to 13. So it'd be 13
Oh.
plus dex plus 2.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I'll take
It-
mage armor.
Yeah. That's how I was like looking at like, yeah, all his things work with mage armor.
And you know what? For my
Why is it not
second,
showing up?
second first level, I
Uh-huh.
think
I'm
I
listening.
will go with false life because of the ability to. I want to stay in that form for as long as possible, and it gives me more temporary hit points.
No. Okay,
No?
so that temporary hit points do not stack upon each other. You cannot have temporary hit points from multiple sources.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Good to know.
How much of Brandon's character was
Oh,
made?
sorry. Yes. Good call while we are doing this. What is your character's name, Brayden?
Huh. I was thinking maybe just Calgon.
Okay. So what I would like you to do first, in the general Discord in the chat, is that where it's at? Yeah, general chat. There is a Roll20 invite. Roll20 using Roll20 specifically for characters and the minimal tabletop purposes. So what I'd like you to do in the Discord, change your character's name, change your nickname to be your character's name, and then when you get into the Roll20, I'll give you access to a character sheet, and you can start transposing things, and we'll roll up stats and have a
My
conversation of
OCD is
how
not
you want to
liking how Eldon's E is
continue.
not capitalized. It's making me angry.
Okay, so what's your second first level spell?
None
Oh,
of
hey,
these
you're already
would
here.
work with twin spell at all.
Yeah, the first level sorcerer spells, there's not much coolness. Like, Shocking Grasp would not because it's, well, what's the range on
Cantrip.
Shocking Grasp? Oh, right, duh. Charm Person would work with Twin Spell. Detect Magic is always strong. Featherfall, pretty good if you plan on having your bird fly you places.
Yeah.
Shield is incredibly powerful because it can be cast as a reaction.
Really? What?
Yeah.
What's casting as a reaction do? Like, what do you mean?
So every turn you get movement, action, bonus action, and your reaction refreshes. The things that you can do with a reaction are very limited and very specific.
Okay.
You can make an attack of opportunity if someone enters and then leaves your threat range. And that's pretty much the only one you get as a free action, like as a free reaction type thing.
So a reaction's something that's not on your turn?
Correct.
Ooh, an invisibility
So
of invisible force.
it basically gives you +5 to your AC when somebody rolls to hit you, and you see that, oh shit, that would hit me. You can say shield, and
that's so good. I want that.
It really is. Shield is very powerful. You want shield as your second?
It adds +5 to your AC. It doesn't make it not hit automatically.
Well, correct, but
well, no, yeah, but
if your AC trash, it don't matter.
But the fact that oops, I just gave you a shield and not the shield spell.
quick, hide it so we can't take it away.
Delete it. With his no arms, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Somehow I let a pig wield a Morningstar.
I should have a pretty decent AC with my mage armor, so
you
using
do,
the shield
in
spell
fact.
is pretty beneficial, I think.
Not to give away your character information because it's not. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Character space.
But this is player knowledge, not character knowledge. Your characters don't know this, so it doesn't
Perfection.
matter. Hold on 1 second. Where we at? Oh.
that is oh my god. I need to tell you about them another time.
So 114. So you're with mage armor, your base is 14. If you use your magic makeup ability, your AC becomes 16. With shield, it bumps it up to 25 on a given round.
It
Or
bumps up to
21, I'm
25.
sorry.
No,
21.
Yeah.
21.
I'm angry.
That's
Because I
pretty
can do
good.
math. 21 is very good. Yeah. All right. So you get 2 second level spells. And when you are ready, let me know what they are.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Let's see. Ones that look so alter self would give you access to the other benefits of the spell, unlike your ability. Enlarge reduce would make either your bird bigger, or you bigger, or smaller,
Or other people.
or other people, sure, but like, and in fact, you can twin enlarge reduce, I believe. Yep,
Yep.
you can.
I know
Alter
what
So-
spell you
Self already
can't
does
twin
that
though.
though, right?
What?
Haste. You can't twin haste.
Mm.
Well, so enlarge reduce. Say you cast enlarge reduce on yourself, and then you alter yourself with like the alter appearance thing. You make
Mhm.
yourself bigger. You can then change yourself into being bigger, or you make your bird bigger. It then can carry 1.5 times more. Well, it's not 1.5 times more, but instead of times 12 its strength score, it can carry times 15. Hold person can be twin cast. Invisibility, I believe, yes, invisibility can be twin cast.
Hmm.
Misty Step lets you teleport.
Yeah, Misty Step's really cool.
You already have a climb speed, so you don't need spider climb.
Yeah.
Web is incredibly powerful, just as a spell.
All right. Let me see this.
Suggestion can be twin cast.
You conjure a mass thick of sticky web. Point of your tongue. And you transfer the next web spill a 20-foot cube from that point.
All right. That should. Yep.
The webs become difficult terrain. Huh. What's that do to things?
So difficult terrain means it costs double the movement to move through. So you cut somebody's speed down by half. But
Cut some.
also the big thing is the entangling part.
The web.
And
Uh-huh.
you have a rope of entanglement.
Oh, Brady, you're
Yeah.
on the loop. I also have a rope for one of my items.
Okay, so for one of the second level, I'll go with web for one of the second levels.
Okay, I will add
That'll be
that.
my massive AoE. Tap it down.
All right, you get one more spell.
Uh,
But yes, I think web is by far one of the most powerful early game spells you can take.
hmm.
You can also shoot it in the air. It doesn't have to be on the ground. It doesn't have to be horizontal. It can be
Mhm.
vertical. When it's not attached to anchor points, however, it doesn't entangle.
Yeah.
But
issue
it's
with-
still very powerful.
The issue with Alter Self is like I feel even though it might
You
be
have a
better,
better version of it.
I feel like I have like a couple things there that are already like I don't want to use up all my stuff with a bunch of altering things.
So here's the other thing you can do with your spell points. You can buy back spell slots.
Oh, my sorcery points?
Or sorcery
can buy
points,
that-
thank you.
I
Yeah,
can buy
you
them
can buy
back.
back spell slots as well. You don't
Yeah.
have to use it for your meta magic.
Yeah, that's also good. Yeah. I like that part of it. Invisibility. It's touch. Okay. And it's concentration. A creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as. So
Here's
this is
another.
one
Go ahead.
person, so I could twin
Like flip.
cast
You
invisibility,
can
right?
twin cast it, yes.
Yeah.
Here's the other thing. You can also have your familiar deliver touch range spells.
Yeah.
So you can make your hawk land on somebody or something, and they become invisible.
Now, see, a curious thing. It says at higher levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd or higher, you
Uh-huh.
target one additional creature
Then you would not be able to spell twin cast. However,
at 3rd level. I
yeah.
wouldn't be able.
However,
Yeah.
just don't use a higher level for it.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
if you're gonna use a higher level for it, then you're not using a sorcery point. So
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
it
So I don't have
it
to use
depends
a
on
sorcery
when it
point.
becomes more
Just use
economical
case.
to do so.
Yeah.
But also, invisible things don't really matter to you because you can see them anyways. So know. But making yourself invisible,
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Making myself or someone else invisible for stealth purposes or like scouting, even though my movement's pretty bad. Well, I mean, if I'm
it
on my hawk,
doesn't last
it's
for
not.
all that long, but
Up to
it's
an
not
hour.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they can't open doors or anything like that, otherwise it wears off. But
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they're like opening a door would be like you would take the action to open a door. They're interacting with something. But it's not like I'm not trying to discourage your idea. It's not a bad spell.
Yeah. Enhance ability. What's that?
I believe it gives you basically yeah.
Or a bunch of checks. It's nah. It boosts you up, but detect thoughts, dark vision, or not.
If you give bull strength to your hawk, it can carry more shit. Also, it's twin castable. And if you twin cast, I would assume you get to choose 2 different modes. It wouldn't have to be the same mode. But I don't know for sure. I think that's just how it would work, though.
I think it's like you twin cast the ability, right? Or like the
You twin
spell
cast the
itself.
spell, and
So
then you
yeah,
choose the modes of the spell. Yeah.
that actually might have more use cases than I originally thought. Then I need a fur of the feather beast to cast it. A fur or
What?
a feather, a fur or a feather from a
Nah,
beast. To
so
cast
it is verbal, somatic, and material,
Mm-hmm.
but you have an arcane focus. Like,
Which
that's
means
something you as a sorcerer can have.
uh-huh.
And because those materials don't actually have a gold cost, you don't actually need a component for them if you have an arcane focus.
Okay. What is
So,
my arcane focus? Is it the pearl inside of me, or
if you want it to be, it can be. Otherwise, it could be a different item.
I like the idea of it being the pearl that's inside of me because it, gave me
Sentience?
yes.
Yeah.
It's magical. So I'll either go with enhance ability or I'm thinking darkness since I can see in dark type of deal.
This is
like-
true. You can see in darkness, magical darkness. I don't think anyone else here can, but go for it.
Is magical darkness different from normal darkness? Like if someone
Oh,
has
yeah.
dark
Yes.
vision, would they?
Yep, you need devil sight to see through magical darkness.
Which for
If
some
you
reason
Blind deafness, that's blind or
Wait a
deafen a
minute.
foe.
Blind deafness actually can also be twin cast. Is it a second level? I think it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a second level.
Yeah, it can be twin cast.
Oh, well, that would probably be better then.
Well, no, it's the same thing with invisibility though. At higher levels, you can automatically target additional things. Like if you use a higher level spell slot. So
Yeah.
it takes your twin cast idea. Who's? Oh, you're sending me stuff. I know. Yes, but
know,
that's
right?
because Devil Sight is a higher level ability or a Warlock invocation. I believe it's a first level Warlock invocation, but like that's a specific thing.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Okay.
yeah, whatever you want though. I mean, I don't care.
the chest is locked. I use
It-
I use my slime key.
Oh, it literally doubles.
What?
Enhanceability literally doubles the capacity.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh.
Enhance.
Yeah, enhance indeed. Talking
All
about-
right. Enhance ability it is then.
Yeah.
And your spells are done.
All right.
Okay. So Calgon. So your character's all set in terms of that. We have one more character to do, and then we can do introductions and maybe a little bit of role playing for the night. And then we can talk about session 1 and how we want to proceed further.
Hey, yo, Brayden, you gonna change your name to Calgon?
Oh, I thought I did on what's it called?
Oh, on Discord too as well, please.
Okay.
Yeah, just so there's like I know who, because I don't know you guys. Is really the thing. I don't know what you like to be called and anything, but I think it'd be easier if we just stick to character names and that'll be that.
Alright. Finished.
I'm the only one with the
Kinda
last
makes you
name,
stay in
Sag.
character more.
Hold on.
Haha.
Oh, look, hey,
Alright.
look, I fit in.
So Calgon, you should have a character sheet that's editable by you now.
Yep.
Kill them tokens,
Thing
though.
popped up.
All right. I'm closing down that. Closing down that. I need to pull up the stuff for your character so I can see what we're working with. Where is... Okay, here's the class. I'll pull that up. And then... Nope, that was the other thing. We are using... Well, we're using the release version of your race, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe originally was Unearthed Arcana. Oops, I'm not even typing.
I
All
think whatever was on 5e tools.
Yeah, I got it. Do you have the things in front of you, or do you want me to drop some links for you?
Some links would be nice.
All right. So here is your race. Controls C. I'm gonna be sending the link in the Discord because I don't know,
Mm-hmm.
Uh, yours is one of there's that, and I'll send a link for the class as well.
Load that up.
So, first things first, let's go ahead and start with your stat. How we are
Alright.
rolling stat here. Let me go over to your character sheet. Edit character sheet directly, not use Charactermancer because you're using custom things. We are rolling 2d6 plus 6.
Alright.
So do it one time.
How do you roll it in roll?
Alright, so it's /R space 2d6 plus 6.
2d6.
There's also on the far left-hand side, there's a little thing that looks like a d20, and it'll, if you mouse over it, it will bring out a dice table. Oh, sorry. So one other, very nice to start. But one other thing I need you to do prior to continuing on, go to the settings again for your Roll20. Scroll down, and where it says chat avatars, I recommend changing player video avatar size to names only. It'll just free up a bunch of real estate. That's
Alright.
really nice. And then go scroll down slightly more where it says I want to broadcast to others, put nothing disabled. I want to receive from others, nothing disabled. This will speed up the Roll20 server as it's not trying to process or continuously ask for audio input output.
Alright. Finished.
All right. Perfect. So, back to stats. You rolled a 16. Very good. you have an option at this point. If you roll something called heroic, I will give you an extra randomly rolled magic item.
Ooh.
What rolling heroic means is you rolled a 16, that 16 goes to your strength. Then you'll roll a dex, then you'll roll a constitution, so on and so forth. I will let you kill
like in
one.
order.
Yes, I will let you kill one character off so you can re-roll a full set one.
Okay. So it
Now,
goes in.
you don't have to do that. You do not have to do
Mhm.
that.
Yeah, honey, get the shotgun.
Okay. Okay, let me read what the Vile Blood was again. 'Cause I know what he did, but I like to see.
Yeah, stat wise,
Yeah.
I wanna say it can be either dex or
Dexterity or
charisma
strength.
based. There's like a whole. It uses charisma for the magical stuff.
Hmm.
And then it uses like quickness and everything for dex. So dex and charisma are your two big ones.
Yeah, I've seen the quick build. That's what I usually just said. Yeah, first charisma should be your highest, followed by strength or dexterity.
And a 16 strength isn't anything to scoff at. Your race
Yeah.
gives you +2 to anything and +1 to anything else.
All right, let's see how I roll.
So you can well, you have to choose if you're doing heroic or non-heroic before we
Yeah,
continue.
I'm gonna do heroic. That sounds
Yeah,
interesting.
for the rope.
Everyone has done it. I enjoy it. All right, roll your
Give him a
dex.
rope.
All right, so for the second one, where's okay? I can just
If you
two.
press the up arrow, it'll re-roll your last roll.
I mentioned for a
Well,
fight.
up and enter.
Oh, that is so okay. Yeah. Oh,
14, not bad.
bad, not bad. Okay,
All right,
third one.
con.
Ooh,
15, you're rolling pretty
pretty
well.
good. Let's go.
Intelligence.
Oh,
18. Okay, you're very
Wow.
smart.
I'm smart as fuck.
Wisdom.
Okay, come on.
18,
What
you're
in
very
the-
wise. Charisma, get a 3.
Bruh. I swear that's probably gonna go low. Yeah. that's
13,
low.
not bad, not bad.
That is crazy. You should have seen my rolling before.
Yeah, you definitely have the best overall stat line. So you get to
Yeah,
add +2 somewhere and then +1 somewhere else.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna do my +2 to charisma. Boost that up to
All
a
right, bring that to
15.
15.
Let's go.
And then what was it? What's charisma? Dex. What's my dex at right now?
14. So
14.
neither of them are gonna change.
Dang,
by
you
the
rolled
+1.
two 18s?
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna boost my constitution to 16.
I think that is the most, the best call. So
Yeah.
we can look at your race or your class. You're a D8. So 11 hit points. Roll 2 D8.
All right.
Roll two
Slash.
8s. Roll two
Wait a minute, I
8s.
could just do it on the side.
Yeah. 2 D8 plus 6 is going to be
2 to 8, and then
Ooh.
so
plus
14.
6. 14, yeah.
So you are at 25 hit points.
Oh, I can just add the +2 as well.
Seriously,
Yeah, it
this
doesn't
roll's
matter though.
amazing.
Wait, what are the
Hmm.
two
Alright.
18s in?
Intelligence and wisdom.
What class was he planning on going?
Something
Vile
called
blood,
a
yeah.
vile blood.
They have some magical stuff, so it might come in handy. I don't know.
Well, it's your magic is based off charisma as well.
Oh, okay.
All,
yeah,
in
that
fact,
makes
all the spellcasters in this group are based off charisma.
sense. Okay.
Wait, are we all
We're
spellcasters?
just a very friendly folk.
Well, I
you
was
know?
thinking more like a combat almost.
Or most of us
What was it?
spellcasters?
3 out of the 4 of you have access to magic. I wouldn't say all of you are spellcasters in a traditional sense.
Yeah, I think I was gonna be Ravager.
Oh, are you?
I think I can't.
Like, you can if you want. I don't care. I thought you were talking about the Thurge, though.
Yeah, that's what I was also.
I don't think the Ravager gets. Yeah, you don't get the Hemomancy or anything, or the Ritual
Oh.
Draining. But other than that,
I'll think of it. I can't
yeah,
remember
what
which
you do what you want. So let's put in your racial stuff first. Your
Alright.
type is what it says. your size medium, your speed is 35, you have dark vision, spider climb, you have your bite attack.
Oh, you have to put these in manually, right?
Yes. So, if you scroll all the way down and on the right side you see features and traits.
Yeah.
Click the plus button, name what it is. Is it racial? Is it by your class? And then just copy paste over into the square.
Alright.
Alright. And when you are done doing that for your race, do it for your class. Like, actually, for the Vile Blood, I'm gonna go ahead and do it for you.
Alright.
You can focus on doing your class. I will copy paste all your
For source type, do I put anything there?
source. So if are you doing your race or your class?
Race first.
All right. So yeah, you'll put racial, and I will add your class thing. This is Surge of Darkness. Oh, okay. So hold on. We're modifying the same thing at the same time. There you go. I
Oh.
fixed it. Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Dark
Ah!
vision.
I don't
Okay,
think
good
we both
vision.
can, because we're
I
gonna
see.
keep knocking each other off.
Okay.
This is class and Control V. Boom.
Yeah,
I
I'll
got-
let you do that first since that looks
Yeah.
more fun.
I'm just gonna let you do it. You see how to do it. You can do it.
Alright.
You're actually going to be the quickest character creation because you're the most in depth in terms of what we figured out already. So you're good.
Alright.
So for the thing that's underneath the one that you're doing now, the bite,
Mhm.
add that to the traits, and then
Nope, not that.
you'll see attack and spellcasting.
Okay.
Add it there too.
This? No.
In fact, I'll just do your bite thing for you, because
Alright.
I can do that while you're doing.
Not that. Oh god.
Yeah. I mean, your strength is higher than your
33.
dex, so
Mhm.
I'm gonna go ahead and make it strength based because. All right, what is it? It's 1d4.
Very intelligent and wise.
Wait, you add your con modifier to the attack and damage rolls when you make an attack with this. Okay, so it's con based. 1d4 while you're missing. You have advantage and. Oh, okay. So your class bite is way better.
Then my
As
race.
an action, you can use. Okay, so this is what we're gonna say. Your natural weapon granted to your class, that effect can be added on automatically to your racial bite, okay?
Ooh.
I am
Okay.
checking to. Nope. Okay, so never mind. It can't work like that. So when you use your racial bite, you can do that. You can add your class effect to it. However, your racial bite can only be used once per long rest, whereas your class bite can be used whenever you make an unarmed attack.
Alright.
So
Two
you
bites.
have two bites. You have big bite and regular. And that's how I'm going to break up your attacks. I'm doing this on the attack side. So you'll have two different bites. It's con based. You are proficient.
Oh no.
4 plus con.
Fear me. This guy.
And then it's piercing.
How was everyone else's rolls?
Not as good as yours. Yeah.
You should scroll up and see Sharte's first rolls. He had to be put down.
I have 2 10s.
Oh.
Where was I?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
all of
Your
mine are-
rolls were very, very good.
Yeah, mine are 13 and up. Yeah.
And then this is damage 2 is 1d4. I don't think it's plus anything. It increases as you level, but and the type is Nectic. All right. So everyone pretend they don't see what I'm about to do. I'm testing it out. All right. So
I
yeah.
see that. I'm taking.
No,
In
you
fact,
don't.
I'm taking a screenshot.
All right. So it's working fine. For this. So you also have your standard of the same type.
That was so
Who's
fast.
sending me something?
Oh, it's He-Man. No.
Blah blah. And that is based off of strength. So normally it'll be based off of
Hey,
strength.
chat. Look, it's He-Man.
And then it's strength, damage type. Okay. Then you have claws. We'll put that on there. Do they give you dexterity? And they're just straight up slashing. Okay. While you are not wearing armor, your AC is 15.
Ooh.
So that's very nice, just naturally. Where are we at on traits? Oh, have you still been adding traits?
Oh yeah, I wasn't sure if I should like add stuff until
No,
you're
yeah,
finished.
you keep adding traits. I'm not working in that
Okay.
section, basically.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I didn't know if I was gonna reset everything, so I didn't want to.
Nope, nope. You just keep adding the traits while I do the other thing.
Okay. Let's see. Do I still add the bytes and stuff in there, or do I?
Yes, yeah, add all the effects. I'm just making your hotkeys for you. Well, I did just make your hotkeys for you.
Alright.
Dex and charisma are your saving throws.
See.
Simple rapiers. That's easy.
Go. They're my racials. And then I
Okay,
get
so yeah, we can
common.
actually both edit at the same time. I'll just stop. I'm like,
Yeah.
why is
um features. I finished race, so I only had
yes. Okay, so go to class. The ones you have to add are unarmored defense, natural weapons, blood magic, supernatural might, and then you have to choose which lineage you're taking.
no right. Okay, unarmored defense.
So for the lineage, just copy paste everything for that lineage into one thing, and it'll have everything you need as you level up. So you don't have to constantly copy paste over from this page.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be level 1 or
3. You're level 3.
3. Okay.
Yep.
Oh god, I fricked up.
Yep. Party full of fucking monsters.
What do you mean?
All of
What?
y'all. You're literally all monsters.
No, we're not.
Yeah.
What is
Hey.
it?
That's subjective.
True.
All monsters. Well, okay. Okay. All monsters and a rabbit.
All monsters and a rabbit. Wait, what is Calgon?
Are we
I am
I'm
a
a damn-
hare, not a rabbit.
Oh,
All the
I'm a
same. What is
Dampier.
Calgon?
Dampier. Which is basically like a vampire.
Oh my god.
Yep, like a living vampire.
Yep.
A daywalker.
Ugh.
And you're all going to a holy city. So, you know.
So we all had the same idea. We
It's
all
fine.
want
It'll
suffering.
work out.
We all love
What's
suffering.
the worst that could happen?
I think we all just love suffering.
Hmm.
Very much so. Let's see.
When you have all your features done, just let me know.
Alright. Do I add extra attack and oh never mind, that's 5th level.
Right,
So-
yeah. Yeah, you don't have to add the extra stuff from your base class for the level up. But I'm saying just add all the lineage stuff because it is one ability that just keeps improving and giving you extra stuff. So to
Okay. So
save
just
space and sense of mind as you level up, you know. I mean, you can add it all if you want and just realize you don't have access to everything, but that's up to you.
okay. Should I go with the Thaumaturge? Let's see. What would you recommend? Ravager
What?
or Thaumaturge? For yeah.
For your
Yeah.
lineage, I honestly didn't look at all of them, but basically the Ravager is, do you want to be like an up in your face? Are you familiar with Vampire the Masquerade? Or any
I kind of know about it.
Okay, so
But not
do you, if
entirely.
you're gonna be a gangrel, you'll be a Ravager, an in-your-face, deal lots of frontline damage, fighter, tanky type situation. Thurge would be your well, it's the caster of the 3, and it gives you bonus magic stuff. The shape changer is just as it sounds. You take the different forms. So it's all that, it's how you want to be you. Technically, this would be based off of your backstory and sorry. I'm typing something. Based off your backstory, you know, the guy that did the thing to the person you were inside
Yeah.
of.
I see.
Yeah.
So I think I might go Ravager. That looks like They hunt vampires as well. Yeah.
Well, they all. I mean, that's however you want to play it. Just look at the Ravager. The thing you would get is the movement speed with the supernatural dash. Okay. The ability to regain your blood points on crits. That's pretty good. Enhanced weapon damage. That's pretty much it. You basically become a fighter. You get some of the types of things that fighters can do. Third, you get to store like the ritual draining is very cool. You're a half caster at best because you get very low level spells, but the big thing is the cantrips and
Oh,
the
Blood
fact.
Hunter.
What?
Wait, so he's Blood Hunter? Is that what you said?
No.
No.
Oh.
The fact that you can regain all your blood points by a rest is really good, and then the link. Now the shape changer again. The shape changer is a shape changer. It's like it is what it says. It's pretty basic. So basically, do you want to be more of a fighter type or a caster type? Because that's the difference.
You know what?
You still have supernatural. You still have magic abilities, like your supernatural might, your blood magic stuff. You still have those basic ones, but you won't have any spells. So, like I said, do you want to be the fighter type or the caster type?
What is everyone? Are they like? Do we have more spellcasters or more fighters?
So revealing player knowledge is metagaming during character creation.
Okay.
So I will tell you this: we have 2 casters and 2 people who are very good at stealthy type stuff,
No way.
and 3 people who 2 casters, 2 people who are good at stealthy stuff, and 3 people who have a lot of utility usefulness.
I have a rope.
So, I will tell you this.
'Cause
None
I'm
of you can
50-50.
heal anyone.
What
None
you
of
mean,
you
dog?
No one has stuff that can heal themselves. Or you have temporary hit points and stuff, but no one has things that can heal other people.
Fair
Quick,
point.
someone multi-class in the cleric.
I'm saying that. That is
God,
a
I
three.
really should have used candies.
I'm 50-50 on thaumaturgy. I'm gonna flip a
Candies
coin.
would have been the best character for this, I guess.
Is there like a coin flip in this or something?
Yeah, it's called roll 1d2.
1d2.
Or you can grab a coin.
Yep, 50-50.
Yep. /R. 1d2. And I'll say Ravager is 1, and then Thaumaturge is 2. Wait. Yep, Ravager.
Yeah.
Ravager it is.
It seems like we are going to have. Okay, so now we have 3 people who are very good at stealthy stuff.
I see where this is going. Can someone here get past without trace at some point?
No, none of you will have access to it.
I cry.
Okay, then I'm just gonna copy all of this.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
no.
for I would actually take on the Ravager side. I will add the proficiency to. Okay, so also martial weapon proficiency is good. You can now wear medium and heavy armor and use shields,
Yes.
but your unarmored defense is still probably going to be better.
Sure,
So
yeah.
that's a slight loss. I would add supernatural dash, and put it under blood magic. Is what I was getting at. because it's another one of those effects. I would also put you don't get that, you don't get that yet. Yeah. I would put the supernatural dash under the blood magic. The rest can go wherever you want, like in its own thing.
Oh yeah, just copy this whole thing. Oh,
Yeah.
The whole blood, not blood.
The whole lineage.
How do you like the town I made, DM?
I haven't looked at it. Let me take a look. I will zoom out.
Pretty
Isn't
nice
it
town.
beautiful?
It is. I will even leave it there. That can be our splash page.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna take a. Oh, I'm gonna open up your character sheet again just to take a look at where you are at.
Control V. And there we go.
So that's your blood magic. Yep. Yep. Oops. Okay. So proficiency. You have simple, and now you have martial weapon. Okay. You have armor. I'm just going to put armor and shields because you are proficient with all of them. Okay. What else do you now get? Okay,
Ugh.
that's fine. That is fine. That is done. That's done. And okay.
Do y'all have art for your characters?
I don't
From
think
the
everyone has
thing.
art. I know Eldon does.
I think Chatre would be the
Um,
hardest one to find art for, in my opinion.
Who?
Chatre.
Oh, probably.
For sure.
Yep.
So you get two. I said randomly chicken and pig, but whatever. Because I figured you ate some chicken or some pork when cleaning dishes, but you get two. So anything that makes sense in that mind space, you get it. But you get two
So not
choices.
3, 2.
Well, you have no.
You're
You
just
have
talking about the
three
choices.
altogether. Yeah, you have three altogether.
Uh-huh.
But that also so this is also when it included the thing that I was gonna make you eat.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, I was saying you can start with two, is what I was saying. You can choose whatever two you want in that mind space.
And it's only for the
Ooh.
chicken and the pig, or
I like that.
Yeah,
What now?
it's just-
it's only for the chicken or the pig, not what I.
No,
said?
you could have what you said.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it works. Like when I say in that mind space, anything that makes sense for living in a tavern.
Okay.
I could totally see that. Cat, dog, too, if you want to go up to it. Like, that's up to you. Maybe you got curious and some pets
Yeah.
disappeared at one point. I don't know.
All right.
Human and, alright. Nope, that's tight. So this is. Put that there. Subrace is. Where's the ampersand? Okay. You are, in fact, level 3. Your class. So your class will be. I'm just gonna. Because of the sheet, we can't choose custom class like that, but I can choose the subclass.
Oh.
So a little bit annoying, but whatever. All right. I thought I already did this, but I guess I didn't. Dexterity and charisma. Dexterity, charisma. All right, you get to choose any 3 skills to be proficient in. For you
Hmm.
specifically, I recommend survival, investigation.
I'll be right back. You are alone. Tower of Babylon.
I
Yo. Was that Calgon? Sick.
Hmm.
Give me a second.
will be doing
Oh,
that.
yeah. Quick image.
I'm now making a token. Give me a second.
You get a Dungeoneer's pack or an Explorer's pack.
Engineers or an explorer.
Yo, if you get
Let's see.
Dungeoneer's
Alright.
pack, 2 of us can have crowbars.
So I will read you what each pack has. The Dungeoneer's pack includes a backpack, a crowbar, a hammer, 10 pythons, 10 torches, a tinderbox, 10 days of rations, water skin. The pack also has 50 feet of hempen rope. An Explorer's pack has backpack, bedroll, a mess kit, a tinderbox, 10 torches, 10 days of rations, water skin, and 50 feet of rope.
They sound very similar.
They do. They
It is
are,
done.
in fact. Most of the packs are.
I think I'll go explorer.
It is done. I have now made a
Alright,
token.
so I'm going to copy paste it, and you can start putting it in the items. Control C. Control V. There you go. You get 15 gold pieces. You're starting with a specialized weapon because of your thing, so we're not going to do that. You may choose one martial weapon of your choice. I will let you have a silvered weapon of your choice.
Give me like
'Cause-
what are martial weapons? What are the options?
So a martial weapon would be longsword, short sword, battle axe. A rapier is a simple weapon, but you can have one still because you're proficient with that as well. Great sword. You know, what type? Like you're a hunter. What type of weapon is your
A
Um,
glaive
your
is a
preferred?
martial weapon too.
What?
A glaive is a
glaive?
martial weapon too.
Yep.
Yep.
This is true. So is a
thinking
spear.
something.
Or
like-
spear is a simple weapon, but yeah, you get the idea. What type? You basically, because of your lineage, can pretty much choose anything except like a scythe or some bullshit, because those are exotic. But you have options.
Alright, I'm thinking some kind of sword.
So
wanna
long
raise.
sword, rapier, great sword.
Long sword is versatile, right?
Yeah, you could use a long sword two-handed.
Yeah, I'll go with long sword. It's like
All right, so you have a
multi-handed,
silvered long sword. We're gonna call it a hunter's blade. And then, oh, again, we're adding things at the same time. I'll
Oh,
wait. You're good. Keep going.
Rush. Yeah, Control C. I mean, you could add yours. I got like a few more things to add, so I'll just Control V this, and then. You could
Well,
do
like I was putting in hunter's blade, and then it turned into torches.
What
So, like
the-
I said, we'll just wait.
Okay, I don't have to have these equipped, so I'm gonna remove the check marks.
Anyone else
backpack
have
have
art?
it?
Well, so the check marks means you're carrying them with you,
Oh, okay.
not that they're equipped or anything.
What color's the slime?
What color were you? I mean, like, we talked about chartreuse, but I don't know what you actually ended up on.
Well, I think since we were talking Astro and stuff, I don't mind like the milky blue. I mean milky gray type of deal.
Astral
That's what we were
slime.
talking about. Astro slime, yeah.
Yep. Okay. So translucent with a cloudy interior of grays and whites.
You know what? I'm
And
changing
in
my
the
name
center,
to
there is a purple pearl.
Oh my god, the Astrologodon slime from Terraria, bro. Look at that. That's cool.
Are you posting something somewhere? Because I don't see anything.
Oh, yeah.
Moon.
Oh, I can't do it. It's
Is it
cool.
in the
Just look up astral slime on the internet and you'll see it's one of the first things that pops up.
Alright, finished. And then
Alright.
yeah,
Galaxy
Well,
slime.
I'm typing in astral slime because I want to see.
It looks cool. Oh my god, I can perfection.
Is it the golden thing that I'm looking at?
It's not gold, it's just
Is it the one with the rocks?
yep, that one, the first one, like all pixely.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool looking.
Not too bad.
Ah, glitter slime. That actually looks like what I was thinking you would be. It
Glitter
doesn't matter. It doesn't
slime?
matter. You look how you want to look. All right, so you're done
I
with
found
those
it.
items.
I found the perfect art. Everyone,
Actually, that glitter slime does look
everyone,
pretty-
everyone, feast your eyes.
it's just one of those.
And
I
chat,
don't
here
know,
you go.
Silly.
Oh, okay.
That look. God damn it.
It's
I don't even
perfect,
want
right?
to tell you what that reminds me of.
What's it
Unicorn
remind
poo.
Hold on. One oh that's. Sorry.
It's
I just heard low
perfection.
battery and it was from one of my Bluetooth sets.
You should
Um,
probably, while we're waiting,
No, it
look for the
looks like
setting that
glittered
allows us.
lube.
God. While we're
Yeah.
waiting for something, you should look for the setting that allows us to drag our tokens out onto the map.
I can try. Let's check yours.
Unless I'm doing it wrong.
Can be edited and controlled by Reese. No, you just don't have.
Oh, I'm gonna get rid of my alignment then.
Yeah, it's. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter. Like, again, because tokens aren't really going to be a thing.
Yeah, but
For
I really want to.
purposes.
I really want to see the HPs. Easier.
There you go. You get your tokens on the screen.
I got 2. Let's
Oh,
go.
So you were able to pull it on there.
No, you did that one.
I only put on one.
So
and I
is it in
deleted
the
your other one.
is it in the journal? Like,
No, there is no setting. You just drag and click or double click on your picture.
where is it at?
Anyways,
I don't-
there's no setting. I couldn't find anything that says it.
Where do I click it at?
You
Picture.
click and hold down and drag your picture over to the board.
Nope. The thing popped up with like a circle and a and like it basically said no, I can't. Is it under characters? Is it the picture that's under the characters?
Yes.
Yep. Whenever I try and drag it, it just has a thing. I can't.
Yeah, I don't. There is no setting that I see. Do a Google search and ask if you have to change something on Roll20 to do it.
How to?
Okay. So I'm going. So I don't care about your character right now. All right. Where is Calgon? Okay. So let's see what we have left to do. We have your background, which we'll do in a minute. We have your magic items. We need your languages.
Common and then one
Your-
other.
Well, you get read write common and another language that is appropriate to you. Also, your movement speed needs to be added as 35. Is that up here yet? No. Okay. There's that. So yeah, you get common. What other language would you like?
What is are there like what's in the area that would be?
Shit. So it's a for you, as you're not from this place.
Yeah, like what's more on the outside?
Any of the common languages like Elven,
Okay, Kelly, I see
Dwarven,
you. After
Gnomish
years of swiping right
would
on human
make
garbage,
sense.
looks
You can
like
also
you
have
found the
something
man
more
of your
exotic.
dreams. But there's just one thing.
You
He's
could
vegan.
have
But it's all good. Because
something
those eggs
darker
are
like
made from
Infernal
plants.
or
Now, Kelly,
Abyssal.
are you eating just eggs to
Dealing
join
with,
him
like-
in his mission to fix
want
a
Abyssal?
cruel animal-based
Yep.
food system?
All right.
No, you're eating those eggs because they're delicious. And I mean, come on.
So
that dude.
you know common and
I see you all
Abyssal.
smitten. Just egg. Really good.
And you
eggs.
might get more with your background.
Students with
Um,
ADHD save 10 hours
there's that,
studying
there's
with this Chrome
that.
extension.
But no.
You're,
by all
I'll add
means,
this
go
here
ahead.
for
What's going on, Internet? It is time for another one of my Roll20 tutorials
Hunters
because today we have a
Blade.
question. Upload.
parentheses.
You can now
silver.
browse for a file specifically or drag and
All right,
token.
it will be
we'll go
strength
ahead and separate
based.
these guys a little.
It is
And then NPCs that are really
1,
important also
8.
space is armor advanced
Alright.
tab. Jumping over into
Okay,
the advanced
that's
tab is where
there
you
for
can do
you.
things like
Go to the advanced tab.
modify who can see all of that stuff that we just set on the token.
On what?
On
as
your,
well
I think on the
as
token there
set up
should
our
be. I don't know.
dynamic lighting. So on
I'm
the
seeing
left-hand
this.
side here, there are two
Edit.
columns of check
I don't know.
boxes. The
Reese.
number, hey, I should probably be standing close to that guy. You can
Yeah, you already have
site
the permissions.
box is checked because that is what thing it as the default token in the actual character sheet. And it's important that we make all of our changes to
Here,
the token
go ahead and
first,
log out of
and then
the
expand
Roll20
because
and then come back in.
button up at the top. We're now gonna
Maybe
set
permission
use
hasn't been
select
set for
token.
Default
you,
token.
like-
Okay.
So what
So
that
okay. So go to my character sheet. In my character sheet, there's something
Oh.
that should be called default token.
Okay, I know where that is.
Yep. Click that token that's on the field, and then set it as default token.
All right, give me a second. Let me close down this other character. Click. Advanced. Nope. All right, maybe I can drag and drop it over. There you go.
Did it work?
I don't know. Can you drag and drop your token on? Let
Is
me
it-
delete
is
this
default-
one for you.
Is
There you go.
nope. Hold on. Maybe it's in the character sheet. I don't know.
Well, your token, I selected it as default token. It is now appearing as your token. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to drag and drop initially. So, I don't know. Like I said, try logging out of Roll20 and come back in.
Alright.
So you're changing the slime's name to Moon?
Yeah, it just
Do you want
Goes
me
better.
to do the Elven translator thing to see what Moon is in Elvish?
sure.
Yeah. Elven translator. Ooh, we'll even use Lord of the Rings Elvish. Oh, this is gonna give me the Elvish script, isn't it?
Alright, hold on.
Oh yeah, that's fucking weird. I don't even know how to say that. Let's use a different translator.
I'm gonna try it on mine. I'm gonna try it on mine and see if I can figure it out. Maybe it's something in the actual character sheet that's preventing me from doing it.
Phil. Ithil.
ITHIL.
Yep, Ithil.
Ithil.
Okay.
Let's see what stars are. Like stars.
Mm-hmm.
would be. Sorry, that word is not in the Elvish dictionary.
That
let's
should be your
try
character's name. Sorry, this isn't in the Elvish
Star.
dictionary. Perfect name,
Alright,
in my
maybe
opinion.
with a lowercase s? Maybe that was what was doing it?
Okay.
Oh, Ellen. E-L-E-N is star.
E-L-E-N.
You could be Ithil Ellen, which would be Moonstar.
Oh. Yeah, okay. So I-T-H-I-L and then
E-L-E-N.
E-L-E-N.
Ithil Ellen.
Hello. Hell yeah, let's go.
I just
Right. Sorry. I need to finish his character off. Caligon is almost done. We need to finish this. I gotta stop getting distracted. Okay.
edit.
So, do you know what background you want?
I was thinking faceless.
Okay. Let me pull it up. And we can do that.
Did you make the token represent the character?
I don't see faceless. What book is it from? Or what source?
Hold on, let me double check if it was faceless, because I might be remembering.
All
it wrong.
players.
Because I know I said it in our messages.
Oh, I can scroll through.
Alright, give me a second.
Faceless background. Yeah, okay, hold on. 5e.
Oh, was it a homebrew thing?
I don't think it was on 5e tools. Where is it? 5e tools.
I don't know.
Backgrounds. Oh, it's loaded.
Hey, yeah, I found it. Nope, still don't see face. Oh, there it is. Deception and intimidation.
Enables us to
Yeah.
is anytime
So
we
you
grab
wanna do this
character
one?
sheet out of the journal, we
Yeah,
can
that's
drag
what I
it
was
to the
thinking.
page, and our new
Alright.
updated token will be
So
set
you
up.
get one extra
And this
language.
is a token
Let,
that we
well,
can then go put on
let's
those
go
new
backwards.
maps to make
Deception
sure
and
that
intimidation
when
you get,
the
so I'll
party
add those.
moves from one
Like
location to
and
another, we can
you
just
get one
jump
more
to that new
language.
map,
What do you want it to
and
be?
everyone's tokens are set up, and we don't have from
I was
the
thinking
that
Elvish.
default token on the character sheet.
So I was thinking about the original ones.
Elven.
Thanks everyone
Or
for
like in
watching,
the area.
and
Then
token,
like
and
a
we can go
unique
ahead
one,
and
yeah,
drag
so
that
like an
token
episode.
around and make sure that the token's dynamic lighting is working, but this also allows you to
You are
check
proficient.
where you've made your walls
You gain
in
proficiency with the
dynamic lighting.
disguise kit.
So there it is, just a quick from the ground up how to set up a token.
Great.
Disguise kit. You also get a disguise kit, which is good because a lot of times you get the
So
ability
which one's
to use it.
this one? This orb, is that the most recent your character? Which one?
You start with a costume, but those can just be your regular clothes. It doesn't matter. Oh, shoot. We have to do one other thing for your racial. Let me pull that back up because we have to figure out your hunger.
Oh yeah. So I was thinking either blood, life energy.
Well, we're gonna roll for it.
Oh,
We
you
don't
want
do
to roll? Okay.
control of that.
Oh god, I don't even know what esoteric humors.
Perfection.
I don't know.
So that would be
Oh, thanks.
gas.
Yoink.
Gas inside the human body. It can mean all sorts of different things.
Please, no, please.
Well, it can be the breath of life. Like it can be literally breath in somebody's lungs.
Someone can literally fart.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. All right, roll a d8.
God. Okay, please.
Mm.
Anything but that one. Okay, please. I swear to God. Oh, what number is it? I just went okay 4. As long as it doesn't show up as a 4.
1d8.
Oh,
Six.
thank God.
6. What is 6? 6 is
Color
a color
from
from
one?
one's appearance.
Oh, so
You
it's like Adventure
literally.
Time almost.
That's interesting.
A color.
I'm colorful.
What color do I like?
Well, no, it's not a specific color.
Ah.
You
Oh.
literally drain the color
Oh.
from your victims, the people you feed on. So
Does that kill 'em,
everyone.
or does it just make
No,
them...
no. It just means they're all grayed out and less vibrant.
So I just
You are
make them an
taking the
LPG
part of
show.
the life energy that makes them look vibrant.
Oh.
It's actually not something like not something most people would inherently notice about themselves. But
Yeah.
so if someone has nice glossy black hair,
Or eyes,
or
nice color
yeah,
for life, yeah.
You can suck the skin color right
It'll-
out of them.
it'll
How
look
does it work?
dull and like peak.
Do I just absorb it, or do I have to like bite them, or?
I don't know.
Mm. Wait,
This
is
just reminds.
wait your slime has a last name now?
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
So yeah, it's when you need to feed. You drain the color from one's appearance.
Oh, does it have to be
And-
a person?
Ellen. It's nice
What?
first name.
It doesn't have to be a person. It has
So I
to
could
be
use
something
an
living.
apple.
No,
Oh.
well, I guess if it's still attached to a tree.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Or
Make
an
the,
ant. Yeah, okay,
somehow making a tree black and white.
I mean, no, less vibrant. It's not gonna completely drain the color from something, but a shiny, nice red apple on the tip of that branch
Yeah, I'm just gonna make
will
it
look
beautiful.
almost wilted. Not wilted, but almost undesirable. I don't know. You get what you're
kind of
doing,
cool.
but
Yeah.
all right. So
Fading out. The colors are faded.
yeah, exactly.
Like
exactly.
sun damage on a car, like on a car's leather.
Yeah.
All right, roll. So we're back to the faceless. Roll a d10.
A D10. Oh, what is that for?
This is for your faceless persona.
Oh.
Wait,
I don't even know
persona.
what the Persona.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. You'll never see it
Okay.
coming.
An 8? What was that?
The
I don't know.
embodiment of a school of magic.
Oh, for a second there you say a school of children.
No, so basically you get to choose transmutationist, necromancer,
Ooh.
enchanter, evoker, and this is the persona that you travel around with and people recognize you as. So you are, because of your backstory and everything, you are recognized as a hunter, and we'll get more into that in a little bit.
No
But
way.
you are the embodiment of magic. So you are viewed as, your abilities are all viewed as magical abilities. People don't suspect that you're actually what you are.
Ooh.
So, yeah. And that will couple in with your feature. And I will copy paste this over for you.
That works oddly
Control
well.
C. This is
Drain the color. Magic school.
persona. And this is background. Control V. What this says is, nope, that's vampire. We're done with that. Most of your fellow adventurers and the world know you as your persona. Those who seek to learn more about you, your weaknesses, your origins, your purpose, find themselves stymied by your disguise. Upon donning a disguise and behaving as your persona, you are unidentifiable as your true self. By removing your disguise and revealing your true face, you are no longer identifiable as your persona. This allows you to change appearances between your two personalities as often as you wish, using one to hide and the other to serve as a convenient camouflage. However, should someone realize the connection between your persona and your true self, your deception might lose its effectiveness.
I'm Batman.
Kind of. It's a feature called Dual Persona. I'm just gonna put Persona.
Persona. I'm gonna make that
I
joke
just-
so many times.
I've played so much Persona.
Alright. Same. All right. So on your character sheet at the top right,
I want
there
to play
is
Persona.
personality trait. We are now gonna roll for those. Roll 1d8.
Ooh. Okay, let's
Now,
see.
this can be for either your real personality or your persona's personality. I will let you choose.
Oh yeah, do I
Or
get to choose what school of magic?
it
Or
doesn't
is it
matter.
just Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can
Split
roleplay it
personality
or
disorder.
decide however you want. You can build an entirely different, like you can expand on your persona as much as you want. Just write some stuff up and let me know.
All
And
right.
then play
okay.
with it however you want. I don't actually care. Personality trait though, go ahead and roll a d8.
Let's see if this goes for magical.
I think far ahead, a detachedness often mistaken for daydreaming.
Should I go for my persona?
Control V. Alright, ideals. Roll a d6.
6. 2.
2.
Mhm.
Security. Doing what must be done can't bring innocence to harm. That works really well.
Yeah, that can go for my.
Well, I mean, you can choose how to do it regardless. This is just
Yeah.
for role play. Basically, the background stuff is specifically for role playing purposes. You can do
Mhm.
it however you want. Bond. D6.
6. 4.
I stand in opposition, lest the wicked go unopposed.
Oh, this is like
You-
working so
You
good.
really are Batman.
I'm just I didn't even do this on.
Flaw. Roll a d6.
Ooh, I'm curious about what this is gonna be. 2.
I never make eye contact or hold it unflinchingly. Less good, as in a bunch of your abilities force you to make eye contact. But, whatever.
That could be for my persona.
Exactly. You can just be the shy, nerdy magic person.
No way. Oh my god.
Alright. So that is done. That is done. That is also done. Alright. We are on to your magic items. So go to the bio tab. And I recommend doing it in treasure just because. So right above the personality trait area, there's core, bio, and spells. Go ahead and click bio. On the top right.
okay.
Yep, there you go. Okay. So,
And
and I
then
recommend doing this in the treasure section.
Alright.
So, the first piece of magical equipment that you get, just because this is how we're starting the game, is called your Hunter's Talisman.
Ooh. So I just Hunter's Talisman. I think that's how you spell it, yeah.
As
Oh, and then from doing that heroic thing, how do
Yes.
what if I get like a?
you get an additional magic item. Okay, so this is the first ability of your Hunter's Talisman. You can copy paste it and put it under it.
Alright. Okay, you may use sending as the spell to contact another own hunter.
Hence, you are connected to your network.
See? Alright.
Alright. Now, we are going to roll for magical effects. It has an additional magical effect that you will randomly roll.
Ooh, okay. What do I roll?
Give me a second. Right. So, roll me a D100.
Ooh.
And I
okay,
will let, if it doesn't make sense, I will let you re-roll this particular item once.
With the power of persuasion.
17.
What'd you get?
17.
17. I'm gonna read it out, but
Oh, God.
it doesn't. It's not. This is a free one that doesn't count. Drinking it, so it's a drink effect, but gives you minty fresh
the-
breath, and you don't need to fart or go to the toilet for 48 hours as your body becomes 100% efficient.
How do you drink a talisman?
So it's a magical effect you rolled under a potion subset.
That is so
but
weird.
so this one doesn't fit. Go ahead and re-roll.
Oh, God. 37. I'm getting the sevens.
Wait, actually, that might. Hold on. Wait a minute.
17, 37, and then
So this
Oh,
is
God.
pretty powerful,
oh,
actually. And I'm gonna type it out just so you can copy paste. It's another one a day.
All right.
It could have been 7 days. Alright.
I'm so curious now. You may invoke Holy Flame to a melee weapon you're using, adding 1d4 radiant damage. Bruh, that
That's
is
supposed to
very-
be 1d4 rounds, not 1dr
Okay,
rounds.
Yeah, I'll fix
But yeah,
I'll-
it's 2d8 or 2d4 damage to a weapon for a short period of time.
that
But
is
again, very,
pretty
very
heavy.
powerful.
Yeah, that fits
And-
the character pretty well.
Well, I changed the damage type from 2d6 fire to 1d4 radiant, 1d4 fire, specifically for your typing. But
Okay.
so I modified it a little bit, but it does the same thing, and it would only have been for one
Attributes and
attack.
abilities.
I made it for
Oh.
1d4 rounds. So I reduced the damage, but made it potentially last longer.
Well, that's good.
Wait.
That's a trade-off.
What?
I should probably get rid of that.
All right. Next is I need you to roll. So technically, you have an armored defense, but you can wear armor. So I'm gonna add armor into this rolling. So 1, 2, 3. At roll 1d3.
Ooh, okay. Flash. 1d3 and enter. A 2.
Wait.
All right. I don't know how good this will be for you particularly, but we'll find out. Roll 1d4 for rarity.
1d4. Come on. 1.
Ooh, common.
No
So
one's
you
really
can't
watching it,
have. There is no common rods. So
Oof.
let's try. All right. So I'll give you the choice. You can have a common set of armor or a common wondrous item.
Common wondrous item.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45.
And he didn't get a rope
50,
because
51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. Roll 1d57.
Okay. R1d57. Hiya. 55.
Your Rupa common?
All right, so this is interesting. It's weird. I don't know what it does until I read it.
Oh God.
Okay.
Does it
it's
commit
from
arson?
Xanthar's Guide to Everything. I know that. God damn it. I'm not gonna say what it is until I read it.
Oh God, I'm curious. Is it good or bad? Is it better?
I have no idea. I honestly don't know.
Oh God.
It can't be this. Yeah, it's not that. Okay.
Do 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 do.
Why? It's from Xanthar's Guide to Everything. I'm just gonna look in the book. I just have to
Alright.
open up my role-playing books. So, it's called Talking Doll.
What?
I don't actually know what that is in
Oh,
D&D respects. So, I have to
This is interesting.
If it's a
I
voodoo
have to
doll,
look it up.
imagine if it's a freaking voodoo doll.
Well, I think it's an animate little doll, honestly.
No way.
But I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I have a
Wait,
little friend.
if it's an animated doll, does that mean the slime's rope can be wielded by the tiny doll, and that means it can have a little
I don't
little
know.
doll use the rope? Oh my god.
It's page 139.
Feel like Naruto.
139. Oh, that's too many numbers. 39. So, funnily enough, on this same page that I just went to, there is a rope item. Alright, wondrous item. Requires attunement.
Rope?
While this stuffed doll is within 5 feet of you, you can spend a short rest telling it to say up to 6 phrases, none of which can be more than 6 words long, and set a condition under which the doll speaks each phrase.
Oh,
You
God,
can
this is
also replace
complicated.
old phrases with new phrases. Whenever the condition, it must occur within 5 feet of the doll to make it speak. For example, whenever someone picks up the doll, it might say, I want a piece of candy. The doll's phrases are lost when your attunement to the doll ends.
What?
Okay,
This
so
could
it's
be
trash.
useful.
Well, it's trash. So,
kind of.
like, in terms of power of what we're playing with, it's funny. But if you want, you may re-roll. However, whatever you roll into, you have to keep. You either take the doll or you can re-roll.
Oof.
On this same page, you don't get to change the rarity or the
Yo, you
type.
can get a rope.
There is one rope item on this list.
Is it the same as my rope? Or is it
Nope,
actually
it's
different?
called a rope of mending. I don't know what it
Oh
does.
my god, give him a rope. Come on.
But I feel like I can use this doll though.
You want the talking doll?
Yeah.
The destruction doll?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, let me copy paste and you can add it in. So the problem with it, not only does it not do much in terms of, like, do much, but it also takes your an attunement slot.
What the Oh my god.
Tuned to much right
Yo,
now.
can you just like make it not do that?
It's not my choice. Alright,
So I'd have
so
to
you
choose from
can.
the same page.
Yes.
How many items are on the page?
57, I think, was the.
Oh, I thought
yeah.
you were talking about like a single page, not like the whole. Comic.
No. You would roll 1d57 again.
Oh, I thought you were talking
yeah.
about just like that was on the same page as the doll.
Eldon, Cloak of Many Fashions is also on this list, so I guess it does count. You do lose it.
I really want to spend time thinking about different phrases and triggers for it.
You can do so if you so choose.
Also, if the doll can't move, my rope can make it move.
Huh.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, a doll. Your rope can definitely make a doll move. Sure.
I shall restrain the doll.
The
How
doll
big
can
is
no
the doll
longer
again?
move. What?
How big is the doll again?
Small. It's a stuffed doll.
So like maybe like a foot.
Uh, it doesn't. Wow, the typing on this, because I copied it from a PDF, is all fucked up in space.
Yeah, I noticed.
I didn't until I just did that. That's annoying.
Can
But
the
yeah, it
doll
doesn't.
imitate voices though?
I think you just have to give
Under
it a
which the
phrase.
doll speaks each phrase. You can also replace old phrases with new ones, whatever the condition, it must occur, blah blah blah. For example,
Yeah.
I would say that is up to the item's owner what the doll sounds like.
Oh. You can make it sound like one of the guards.
Oh,
and
nice
distract
job,
it.
Eldon. Good job.
Could I change its voice or can it just stick to one? I don't know. That seems very situational. So like it only activates
You know what?
its voice when.
It's really a bad item, and it takes it a 2-minute slot. I will say,
Okay, yeah.
by
I'll do
your
that.
choice, you get to change. You get to make it sound like however you want. It can't be very loud. It's still a speaking volume, but it can sound like whoever you want it to sound like.
Yeah,
That
if I
makes
can-
it actually quite better.
Huh.
Now it's a real distraction tool.
Well,
Yeah,
it
but who
also
has to-
can be used for forging. Like, say somebody has a key phrase to unlock a magic door or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So yes, I will say you can make it sound like any voice you have heard.
The only thing I'm worried about is like you have to trigger something for a specific
The trigger can be
phrase.
you tap the doll on the head
Yeah.
to make it
Then
say
I have to have
something.
it prepared before. So I
That is also true.
So if we run into a door,
The trigger is
can't
huck it
easily
like a
pick up.
grenade.
Also, it's a short rest. A short rest is anywhere from an hour or more.
That was 30 minutes to
So-
an hour.
Nope,
You know-
hour or more.
I'm a
Huh.
reroll. Okay.
Oh boy.
Reroll. Go for it. 1d57.
Get a
Rope
roll.
game.
Get the rope.
Get a rope.
Get the rope.
Oh, didn't.
Get, what number's
Yeah,
the rope?
you reverse the R and the
Oh,
slash.
I was like, what?
What
the...
number's the rope?
The rope is I don't know.
Yeah. 39.
Ooh, it's all right. So 39. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28. What am I going to?
39.
39.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We just passed the rope. 8, 9,
No.
10. Oh, you have a magical tattoo.
Ooh.
Hey!
Those
It
are
is-
good. Eldritch.
It is a cantrip,
Ooh.
so you may choose one cantrip from any class, and you have a tattoo on one of your hands
Yo, is there a healing
that
cantrip?
you can manifest.
Yo, is there a healing cantrip?
There is no healing cantrip.
Ah.
I don't think I'd use it for that anyway.
But it's you basically get a cantrip
Ooh,
based
where
off
do
of a
I-
magic tattoo. You know what? I'll even go. How about this? Because this was your random magic item, I'm going to homebrew content spells, and we are going to do cantrips. I have about. So a lot of these aren't balanced.
Good.
But I will let you choose the letter, the first letter of a spell,
Oh, that's
and then you will random roll out of all that letters cantrips.
Yo, AOH.
It's like any letter.
Any letter.
Ooh.
And I mean that might have a spell. If there's no letter that starts with or there's no spell that starts with that letter, we'll choose a different one. But
Or cantrip, yeah.
yeah, it is a cantrip. It's not a spell. You are correct.
So like any cantrip that starts with a certain.
No, it's
or
so
just
it's
the
not
homebrew.
any of the officially released cantrips. I am on
Ooh.
a homebrew table.
Okay.
But
okay.
this homebrew table has like 300 cantrips. So
Ooh, well, you know
pick a letter.
I'll do B for blood.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Ooh,
16,
that's a good
17,
number
18,
for a
19,
letter.
20, 21, 22. Roll 1d22.
Oh boy.
/ R D.
Is he able to change it, or is this it?
No, this is a tattoo. I will tell you this. There are 5 spells that start with blood.
Oh, come on. Come on. I knew
Yo,
there had to be some of
Yo,
them.
give it. Do you have a number for any of them?
I mean, they're all next to each other, but no, I don't know where they're at.
Wait, how many was I supposed to?
You have a good
1D
chance
what?
then. They're all next to each other.
1d22. 1d22.
Come on. Yo. 7. 7 again. I'm getting a lot of 7s.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see what it does.
Summon a rope.
No. It's not very good, but I'll read it out and I will let you re-roll this particular roll once. But it's not bad. It's a bit of damage for what it does. So, evocation cantrip, casting time 1 action, range, touch, verbal somatic, so no material, duration instantaneous. An explosive blast of force erupts from your palm. Make a melee spell attack against a creature you can touch. On hit, the target takes 1d12 force damage and is pushed back 5 feet. If the d20 of your attack roll lands on a 1 or 2, the explosion backfires and you take 1d12 force damage and are pushed instead.
Okay.
Is the push automatic?
Yes. The spell's force damage and backfire damage both increase by a d12 when you hit 5th level, goes to 2d12, 11th level 3d12, and 17th level 4d12.
If I get a 1 or a 2, I'm gonna wreck myself.
Yes. Yes, you will.
Oh,
Would you like to
God.
re-roll this one?
What is it called?
Yeah, I was gonna take it until I heard the 1 and 2.
The last part, yeah.
Alright. Go ahead and re-roll 1d22. The push is relevant. It's a very good ability, and it's a lot of damage for a cantrip.
Yeah, it's just that backfire is just
and you know it's gonna happen.
It is.
Like, 1 in 10 chance of it happening.
I'll let 7-11.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Blood bind.
Ooh.
Bind your own life force to that of another creature in order to inflict the same damage you deal upon yourself to them. What?
Oh, wait a minute.
This is some
Alright,
Naruto
necromancy
stuff.
cantrip, 1 action, range 60 feet, verbal somatic, concentration up to 1 minute. You sacrifice your own vitality to hurt your enemies. Target creature within range. Each time you take damage, the target makes a constitution saving throw. On a failure, they take the same amount of damage. On a success, the spell ends. Taking damage does not trigger a concentration check for this spell.
Oh my god.
You basically give yourself thorns.
Yeah.
Or you could kill yourself, or you could start killing yourself, and you could just
Well, yeah.
go behind a wall and start killing
That's
yourself.
pretty good, though.
You could just go behind a wall and start killing yourself, and you'll die.
I mean, you're gonna take damage anyway. You just get to inflict damage on them.
Oh god.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and copy this over, and you can take it. This is your magical tattoo.
Gonna have like bloody thorns on my hand. Tattoo.
What's the range?
60 feet.
60.
good. What's the saving throw pass?
It'd be based off of his. It's a Constitution saving throw based off of his spell save. We'll use Constitution. Oh, go ahead. You can put this in your spells if you want. It's your only one.
Spells, okay. Spells. Well, it's a cantrip, isn't it?
Yeah, but you have cantrip section, like your little zeros.
Okay, yeah. Bloodbind. Control
Yep.
C.
Oh
Yeah.
no, you're gonna hear. I'll just do it real quick.
Alright.
Yeah. Just so it sets up correctly. It is definitely necromancy. One action.
Shy nerdy bookworm guy that also does necromancy.
Well, he could be a necromancer. Like, duration.
In the Holy
for
City?
it.
Ever.
Well,
Wait, don't I wear a mask on my persona?
no, you wear disguise.
Hey, there's nothing unholy about necromancy.
I
Depends
agree.
on the location.
Said
okay?
no one ever.
I just said it. I agree. There is nothing unholy about necromancy. It's how you use it.
That's how you use it. Yep.
It is a cantrip, so you get to use it as many times as you want. However,
Yeah,
it
that's
is
just like
concentration, so you can only have one of its effects going on
Oh, I
at
was
the same
about to say
time.
just attach everyone.
Right? All right, there you go. So
Guess
yeah,
I'm gonna have to
if
roll
it's
out.
based off of con, your spell save DC on it is 3, 5, 13.
Oh.
So I can put that. It's a con save of 13. I can put that on here, so it's. It doesn't have any upcasts either, so. It's not gonna get better, but I mean, it's a pretty good effect.
Yeah, I might have
Like,
to start focusing on my constitution.
what?
I'm gonna use it more.
Oh, well, you do
So
have
I have more
really good intelligence or wisdom.
Yeah,
Would you
they're
want
both-
one of those to be? So it'd be 14 instead of 13. Well, the con save is the con save, but we can use one of your other stats to determine the save.
What does it
So we
sound
can
like
make it
more?
a
Is it more
14.
wisdom or is it more intelligent?
It honestly doesn't matter. It just
I'll do
increases the
intelligence.
DC by 1.
Yeah, intelligence.
All right. You have both your items. I'm gonna do a quick look through your character sheet real fast to see if we're missing anything. It doesn't look like it. Go ahead and not to the group, but go ahead and start thinking what your disguise actually looks like. Because you're still not wearing armor, so there's that. But you do have a big ass sword. Well, I guess it's just a long sword, so it can be concealed.
The cloak or something, yeah. I have a mask if I wanted one.
And you are proficient in deception too, so there's that. All right, that's enough revealing your character info.
Secrets.
Oh,
Yo, let's go.
You were able to get it on there. Who just
Yeah.
put their token on the board,
Me.
showing that they can do it?
Me.
How?
See?
Itil. Yeah.
You just drag and dropped it, right?
Yeah, I just dragged and dropped it from my character sheet.
Yeah.
From the character thingy up at the top right. Yeah.
Yep.
What?
I knew it wasn't. Yeah, I knew it wasn't me or a setting. I was like,
Oh, there we go.
I don't know what's going on.
I have to drag my name, not the picture.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. So, the only thing I would like to complete tonight is introducing you guys to the city and starting everything kind of coming together.
How
for
much time
a
y'all got?
party aspect. How much time do you got for what?
How much time do y'all got?
Oh, yeah, good question.
Oh man, I'm good.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm also good.
I don't have anywhere to go.
Eldon?
Yeah. All good.
I think Eldon died.
No, Eldon's all good to go.
Sweet. All right, and I got nothing planned for tomorrow. Well, so the thing I had planned was watching the Mavs game tonight, but I'm gonna just watch the highlights because it's already over. But let's begin. Oh, we have to have talks. So, this is my view on role playing and specifically Dungeons and Dragons. Just so we get it all out in the open in the beginning, and I can be reasoned with to change this style if you're not enjoying it, but let me say it and then we can discuss. I do not view this game as you guys versus me. That's not fun for me. I don't want to build antagonistic feelings towards anyone, so on and so forth. We are telling a story. There are plot points and sometimes a little bit railroady. Specifically in the setup setting, I will be railroading you a little bit to a specific end. But that's just to get you together. The first adventure is also going to be meant to make you a cohesive party, and after that, what you choose to do is what you choose to do. I don't care, and we will play from there. But my goal is that we do, in fact, come together and tell a story, because that's where I get my enjoyment out of the game. Is telling a story and having crazy hijinks go off because players want to go do random shit.
Yeah.
I'm completely fine with that. I personally, and you probably have already figured it out, really like random chart.
Oh yeah, my favorites too.
So, I have this application that I've spent a lot of time on, which will procedurally generate, and this is specifically for when we go into the tower.
That's clearly
Procedurally
shown on my map.
generate. What?
I said it's clearly shown on my very accurate town map.
Yes. Procedurally generate dungeons with traps, monsters, all sorts of things. And I can put various variables in there, like number of people in the party level, types of
Deadliness.
things. Yeah, like I could choose difficulty level. There's
Make it
5
deadly.
difficulty levels. Yeah.
Always deadly.
Well, no, that would be terrible. But it will be randomly generated, procedurally generated dungeon, and it ends up being a lot of fun because it's never going to be the same. There'll be similarities when I want to run a theme dungeon, but it'll never be the same. It offers a wide variety of crazy treasure and magical effects and items.
I'm a sneeze.
Okay.
That's so random.
The sneeze got stopped. My nose doesn't feel good anymore.
And then this does not include boss fights and story arc, figuring events. Because I will plan those out. There will be times where I will make a battle map because we're going to a place to fight like a boss or whatever, and there'll be effects going on, and that's when we need to use Roll20 for those tabletop purposes. Personally, again, this is me, I prefer the theater of the mind. I like to visualize things in my head, and I just get more enjoyment. Mechanics, like flanking and distance and everything, here is the table rule. As long as it sounds cool and can be logically explained, I will more often than not say, yeah, go for it. Or, nah, the distance is too long, you can't make it there in one round. Stuff like that. I will do my best to try and describe the variables. I say I'm pretty articulate when it comes to that kind of things and describing a scenario. You are always free to ask more questions. You are always free to ask for expanded details. And depending on the situation, I'll say roll for it, or you can't tell, or whatever the case may be. And for intricate fights, like say hordes are coming at you, and you want to do sweeping strikes to knock out multiple people or whatever. I'm not. That's like disregarding mechanics to a severe extent because number of attacks, so on and so forth. So try and keep everything balanced, but as long as it can be reasonably explained and logically makes sense for the situation, I'm probably gonna be cool with it. In terms of table talk and order of operation, there is this idea that I saw. I want to say it was in a YouTube video, but I actually don't remember where I heard it. At the beginning of each session, everyone will roll initiative.
Oh.
That will be your initiative for that session.
Oh no.
For combat, for reacting to various situations, turn order for speaking, like, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that works.
Oh,
right?
I don't like
I
that.
get it's kind of
Oh, I
like you
thought if you
woke
rolled
up on the
bad,
edge of the deck, like
Because
edge of
one
the
bad
deck.
initiative roll and the entire session, my character don't work.
Maybe not. But also, one session you roll really well,
Yeah.
and you're backstabbing and killing things before the party even knows they're in combat.
I mean, it makes it more like a realistic living situation. You're not going to be on point on every single day of your life. Typically.
But it also allows for an order to be known at the table on who gets to respond first, who gets to so on and so forth. For
How are you
going
to handle like ambushes though? Like if someone has like more perception but they have a lower initiative for that day.
So, ambushes in terms of everyone is awake, walking, and you walk into a trap.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone will be able to roll to see if they notice. And usually a surprise round only happens if the ambush is successfully undetected.
Okay.
So, because otherwise, why wouldn't someone just shout out a warning, right?
Yeah, like, hey, don't step there, or there's people there.
However, someone notices and doesn't, immediately if a surprise round happens, we're already in initiative order because we already know what it is for the day.
Mm-hmm.
And then we also know who gets to react first and what order that's going to happen in. But for that type of thing, like perception rolls and stuff, everyone who's paying attention will get that chance regardless.
Okay.
For other things, like walking into a chamber that happens to be trapped, that is less on initiative order and more on marching order.
Yeah.
Because whoever walks into the room triggers the fucking trap, And I figure that's how I'd run that. I have not ran a game with these initiative rules before, but I thought they were very interesting, and for cross table talking and stuff, especially online, I thought it would. I would like to try out and see how it works. If it ends up not working and it just becomes mechanically bogged down, we can go back to regular rolling initiative at combat starts. I personally don't care, but this is something I just want to try out.
Yeah, I'm willing to give it a shot.
What else? Yeah, I think I hit my big points. I'm primarily about storytelling over mechanics, but I will fall back on mechanics if, it's like...
Group voted no.
Well, I use my talking doll to substitute the somatic components of a spell.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Nah. Type situation,
Now wait, hold on there.
The talking doll throws me for a loop, so...
You are attuned to the item, though.
I know. I don't know why you have to be attuned to it. It's
Which
so
would mean
bad.
it's technically you, so then you can. Oh my god.
That's not what
There
it
could be
means.
there could be tons of reasons of why it would work.
Thought it would work if you had it on your backpack as a little warning device. Someone's sneaking up behind you.
Oh my god.
When the doll notices someone sneaking up behind you, it says something.
Oh, does the doll have a perception? Or is it just if someone gets in that range?
It's a trigger, so it's immediately within
It-
5 feet. As soon
Oh.
as
I would
someone
say that's
steps
a
in.
trigger. Yeah, within a certain. Yeah. So yeah. If you declare a specific range,
It's a mile.
well, well, I think there's a range limit on the doll, but
5 feet.
yeah. But still, if someone steps within 5 feet unnoticed of you, that could be the trigger, and it could be like a hey, listen.
Oh no, not that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Navi's in this shit. So.
Oh god.
Oh my god, your doll really could be a Navi.
Oh, by the way,
Hey.
I think you said it was 30 feet, for the site.
What?
For my site.
Blind
Pepito?
sight. 30-foot radius. It's 60
But
feet
Oh,
around
it can't be
you.
snuck up on.
It's 60 foot around. Oh wait.
Yeah, it's a 60-foot area,
Uh-huh.
which makes it a 30-foot radius.
Which makes it a 30-foot radius. But it says 60-foot radius.
Oh, does it say 60-foot radius? So
Yeah,
that
it
means you
says
have blind
or
sight up
blind
to
beyond this
120
radius.
feet. Okay, so yeah, whatever it says. But
Okay.
blind sight up to 120. Well, not up to 120 feet. It's
No,
blind
no.
sight in a 120 foot
60-foot
radius.
120 foot.
60-foot radius.
60-foot radius, which makes it
60-foot radius.
120 foot not circumference, because more than 120 foot circumference.
Diameter.
But
We move as a
Yeah.
unit.
120 foot diameter.
Okay.
So 60 feet in front of you, 60 feet in back of you.
Yeah. that makes
Sides
sense.
up and down. Yep. Though you can't see through objects. Like you can't see through a wall.
It's called no clipping.
Yeah. It's anything within, but see, like, so say someone's holding up a playing card. You can see the front and back side of the playing card because there's no obstruction.
But
You
what
can't
about a
see
front
what's
and back side of a wall?
Yeah, exactly. You can't see on the back side of a wall because the wall itself is an obstruction. There is no natural line of sight within that 60 foot that you'd be able to see the back side of a wall.
Mhm.
Unless there is a corner or something along those lines, you know? But you can't see through objects if there's no natural line of sight, but you see everything within your area. And again, invisible doesn't work because it's not based off of visual cues.
Yeah.
But also, that's only when you're a blob. So, you know.
Yeah. And on
I
here,
guess.
it actually says that you can see through walls within that
I'm
radius.
notoriously known for
Does
bad
it
rolls.
really?
Does it really? Because you don't have eyes. Your sight is based completely upon like hearing. And
Is
like,
it,
But
does
do
it
you have
really
ears
say
either?
You can see through walls. Hold on 1 second.
I
I gotta
haven't.
just look at the character feed again.
Is it true sight or blind sight?
Alright. It's blind sight.
Okay, I think true sight lets you see through walls, but blind sight no.
Yeah,
I
it's
wouldn't
not
know.
on the character write up, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
look
I have to
blind
take
sight
into
up.
account what is being used. 5 feet stone wall. That's both blind sight and true
Can
sight.
blind sight see through walls? It's actually a big question asked on this thing.
Yeah.
Is that what you were looking at?
I think I was looking at RPG Stack Exchange. Is the one I'm on. Rolls for
Time for trash initiative.
make it
Oh. That's actually low, huh? I think that is the first time I've ever rolled good initiative in my life.
I'm just gonna say that you can't. I don't want to be able to see through walls anyway.
So, echolocation. Monsters with echolocation. If the wall is not of solid piece, you can see on the other side. Blind sight still requires an active line of sight to be available.
Okay.
So I thought I had this right. So yeah, my playing card analogy works still. You
Okay,
can see
good.
the front and back side of a playing card within your area because you can draw a line of sight from that area, from within your area, to both sides of the card. If the wall is fully connected and concealed and there's no way to draw a line of sight to the back side of the wall, but it still falls within your area, your line of sight is blocked.
So if it's in that case, if
Okay.
I just want to make sure I'm getting this right. Let's say we're in a building structure. The building is about 50 foot big, like
Okay.
it's a
Yep.
50-foot square. I stand in the middle, in front of the building. The front door is locked and like closed, and the walls and windows are like completely closed, so you can't see inside.
Yeah.
But someone left the back door open, and it's inside of my 60 or my
You would be
140
able to
foot
see
diameter.
the back side of the back wall. Yes.
Huh. Okay.
Because
And I would
the
be able to
edge.
realize that would be unlocked because I would be able
Well,
to see
maybe
it.
not unlocked, because
Or I mean
you
open.
would
I mean.
realize that the door is open.
Yeah, open.
But specifically locked, that's a mechanical thing. You'd have to investigate
yeah.
the lock. But yes, you'd be able to see the backside of the wall if within your area you can draw line of sight to the backside of that wall.
Wow.
You can draw a line of
Okay.
sight by using the ruler.
No, like legitimately, blind sight is very cool.
Yeah, but yeah, like you said, it's only when I'm in my form, or I think if I take the form of a beast or something.
No,
like that.
the beast you take its perception.
Ah, yeah, okay, yeah, I take its perception. Yeah.
Okay. Other than that, do any of you guys have questions about how I plan to run a game or how to interact with things?
I have to point out my initiative is not ass, and I'm so glad it isn't.
For tonight, we don't okay, go ahead and everybody roll. We'll try it out tonight.
All right. Look at my character sheet.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
No. So now my character don't work. What sucks is that if for an assassin rogue, if anyone rolls an initiative higher than the assassin, it just doesn't proc.
Oh wow, you rolled a 20 as well.
Yep.
What are you talking about for the assassination rogue?
If anyone rolls higher than the assassin rogue, my assassin stuff does not proc. Period.
I have no idea what you're talking about or where you're getting that from.
I have to be first on initiative for it to work.
Link me to what you're seeing, because I don't know that.
Pretty sure that's how it works, isn't it?
Not that I'm aware of.
Hmm.
But you're using a homebrew class, like a homebrew thing, so if it is, that's very bad, mechanically. Because that...
Then how does assassin work?
Let me read it.
Hide in the shadows.
I'll get back to you in a second.
Do sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
Shadow assassin.
Does charisma count as a mental ability score?
No, it is. I guess yes. The physical ones are strength, dex, and con. So I guess the mental
charisma
are
and wisdom.
Charisma and wisdom, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so that doesn't care about your
Assassinate.
initiative.
An assassin has advantage on any attack rolls on a creature that hasn't taken a turn. Any hit the assassin scores is against a surprise creature has a critical hit.
Yeah, okay. That's one effect of the rogue class. But it doesn't matter if you have a lower initiative than anyone in your
In the party.
okay.
party.
It's about the
It means
creature.
Okay, good.
yeah, and the creature doesn't notice you and they haven't taken an action. Even if other people around you have taken actions, it doesn't affect that
Okay.
ability.
Okay,
I was like, I have
I was-
no idea where you're getting
Because
that
if it
from.
worked like that, that would suck.
All right. So, again, any questions, concerns, or ideas people want incorporated to how the game will run?
No?
Let's get started.
Oh yeah, can you answer what I said in the I sent you the effects of radiance. Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about mechanically wise?
Yep.
Like what? Okay. So this actually will affect two of you right off the bat.
Oh god.
Calgon and Reese. As in the description of Babylon, you may have read that the tower expresses a radiant dome. This is based off of the scrawling script that encompasses the Tower of Babel in the center of the town that the city was built around. Not only does this offer 24-hour illumination on the areas that it illuminates, the shadows being this place that it doesn't because it falls in the shadow of a mountain and the tower's own casting of shadow. This has some pretty negative effects to people who are hurt by radiant damage. You being undead as a sub-creature, Calgon, will suffer negative effects of rest. You can't, so you wouldn't be able to rest outside because you would be in illumination.
Oh, but what
within
about
the
in the
city.
tower though?
Not in the tower.
Okay.
Not affected by its own
Oh,
radiance.
okay.
So specifically Calgon, you cannot rest outside. You cannot gain the effects and benefits of a short or long rest while you are exposed to this radiance. Reese, that goes for you too. However, since you are specifically vulnerable
Yep.
to radiant damage, you also cannot heal while in radiance.
Oh. Well, that doesn't matter. None of our party could heal anyway.
Well, that is also very true. But and there may be some other minor debilitating effects that come about in the moment.
For a second, I thought it was gonna be like passive damage every few minutes.
No, nothing. It's not an intense radiance enough to cause harm. But and I think I mentioned this both to you via message. You're just not comfortable. It's not like it's hurting you.
Like a pinch.
But it's like you constantly have the buzzing of insects around your ears. Like that unnerving itch that you just can't scratch on the back of your shoulder blades.
Oh.
And while you are outside in town, you'll feel it. However, none of you, aside from Ithil Alen, are in town right now. So let's rectify that.
Let's fix that.
Yeah. And we will go ahead and start this initiative thing. Eldon. Following the footsteps of the errant from your stories, you made the decision to have your adventure start the same place where all the other knight errants, gray errants started. and that is the city of Babylon. How long have you been on the road, Eldon?
Hmm.
Muted.
Yeah, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Oh, uh, it's a long way from my borough. I'd say I've been on the road for a month and a half.
So, bit of road grime, and this is your first big adventure, and you're by yourself pretty much. And, I mean, you know with the strangeness that you're dealing with all of a sudden. But it's all good. It's all good. And the strangeness, the magic, and even the road grime and dust, you're invigorating. It's exciting. You're a little sad to be away from home for the first time, but, you know, it's exciting. And what can the Holy City hold for you? Where your adventure is going to start? And one day, you start to see a shine off in the distance. You're getting closer and closer. As you do, you see the golden glow of Babel. And you know your journey to the city is finally coming to an end. Maybe you will get to go have a hot bath, a home cooked meal. Travel tack is fine and all, but you really want something more substantial. Upon seeing the city gates and the dome, go ahead and roll me a d10. It's a 9 or 10, right?
Yep. Oh, look at that.
First try. All right. Let me read your character sheet real quick because I have to.
Real quick, what is
Anything I
Eldon?
deem associating with a story that you read, correct?
Correct.
Just like in the story. Okay. So, you see all the comings and goings of the town, of the industry. Off to the far east side, as you crest over a rather large hill, you can see the ocean. You've been traveling along the coast for a little bit, but aside from the random fishing boat going next to a town every once in a while, you haven't seen much shipways. Here, you see galleons, massive ships, coming and going, even airships ever so often taking harbor in to the eastern dock side. And you also, out of a great archway that seems to be the only break in the radiant barrier, massive streams of carts and wagons coming and going. Just a great bustle. And a huge stretching line to get into the city. This realization dawns on you, but you remember from one of the many stories in your book that with a bribe of just a few coins, a few silver coins, you can go up to the gatehouse, the guard's gatehouse, and they are known to let the lone travelers in and avoid the lines for an easy payment.
Remembering this, Eldon's gonna quickly cast Prestidigitation on himself, so he's all clean.
Very nice. As the road dust falls away from you in droves, as each section of 5 foot space around you magically lifts the dirt and grime, all the sweat and dust from travel falls away. You are clean and presentable. Your fur even looks like it has been combed, and your ears are in pristine condition. Go ahead and describe what you look like.
I am a Snow White looking bunny with brown eyes. And yeah, I have a cloak on with just some normal clothes.
Any
And I have
weapons?
I have 2 spears on my back and I'm not keeping the glaive, am I?
I don't care. That's a basic weapon.
Alright, then yeah, I have a glaive and a spear, and I have a pair of gloves on.
Okay. So you have the choice. Do you get in line, or do you go to the guardhouse?
Go to the guardhouse.
All right. And as you approach the guardhouse, go ahead and roll me a perception. Nah, you're unaware. You blindly just walk on up to him. And your approach is noticed. People in line with their carts and their wagons, just staring at you because obviously they can't walk up because they have their goods and they're trying to get in. And there's a steady stream of people leaving from the other side of the gate coming out. And they're heading down the well worn road. Well, you approach the guards, and in in an inspector's box where 2 guards and a man in robes are asking questions to the people coming in. You stand there, and one of the guards motions for you to step forward. It's silent because he's still looking at the contents of a particular cart. Let's say it's an older gentleman in green robes with gold trim, and he is pushing a cart full of cabbages. The guard looks to you. What can I do for you, young hairfolk?
It's my first time coming here, and I read in a book that if I give you some silver coins, I can get into the city.
He chuckles good naturedly and uh, raises his eyebrow and holds out his hand. How many coins do you give him?
Said 3, so I'll give him 3.
He takes the silver coins, looks at them, and he flips a coin to the man in the robes and flips a coin to the other guard. What's your business in Babylon?
I'm here to start my story.
Good answer. May I recommend a tavern then? Best
Gladly.
meals and finest drink you can get in the Gateway Plaza. And its name might be the best starting point you can have. The tavern's name is
Oh, that
Adventure's
sounds
Jump.
wonderful.
He gives you directions and allows you to enter unmolested.
Nice, I'll head to the tavern he suggested.
Okay. We will now be switching over
Chat.
to Ithil
Chat.
Alen.
Oh my god, chat.
Ithil, it's a normal day as far as you can tell. You got up early, did some cleaning, ate some organic material of some sort. You're not very picky. You don't actually require sustenance to maintain yourself. At least not very much. God damn it. I don't remember their names. Give me a second. If you remember their names, you can just tell me.
I have it in my character sheet.
I
looking.
It's cool. It's cool. I got it. Like I'm
Jory and
here.
Kanya.
So Jory's not with you anymore.
Mm,
Kanya is obviously still with you. And what is the boy's name?
Ario or
Ario.
Yeah.
Kanya and Ario. Okay, there we go. That's what I needed. So yeah, Kanya is downstairs baking bread, making like lunch stew, getting stuff ready. Ario, while being probably about, we're gonna say 1920, somewhere in there. Young lad, young elven lad.
Mm,
What is his job is mostly to get eggs from the chickens, uh, buy the groceries from town, do the errands.
yeah.
He's been out all morning and you haven't seen him since. Not so much waking up, as you don't necessarily need sleep, but you go into a state of flatness where your form kind of just droops into a puddle.
Mm-hmm.
And you and he share a bedroom as brothers do. So you saw him leave earlier in the morning, and he just hasn't been back. But you have your own chores to do. You have your so you have to help serve some of the customers, so on and so forth. And it's been a pretty standard day. Go ahead and walk us through what your day's like. We're in about late morning, getting into the afternoon, like maybe 10, 11, somewhere in
Okay.
there.
Well, how many people are drinking at the tables?
No one's really drinking at this hour. More
Mhm.
so, you just ended the breakfast rush, so to speak, for people going about their day, work day. So
Okay.
there's some dishes, there's some tables with dirty stuff.
Yeah.
Uh, but at the moment, no one. The lunch rush isn't for probably another hour or so. So it's pretty quiet.
Okay.
But the smell of bread is quite noticeable in the air.
Yeah. And like, how hot is it? Does people coming into place look like they're like sweating or exhausted type of deal from like the heat, just from even though it's early morning? Like, is it hot out or is it cold?
No, being a coastal city,
Mm-hmm.
you get a lot of salty wind in the air. So yes, tend to be quite thirsty. But with that being close to the ocean, the winds tend to be quite cool. So no,
Okay.
no one's really sweating and
Yeah, yeah.
uncomfortable.
I'm
More
just,
of,
yeah.
if you're asking for season, we'll go with the fall season. Whereas, yeah, there's a nip in the air in the mornings and the day warms relatively slowly. But
Mm-hmm.
as of right now, it's relatively comfortable.
Okay. I'm just going about, going around the tables that people are, some people are sitting at, and casting prestidigitation and making their drinks cool. Making sure their water or whatever they're drinking is a bit more chilled instead of it getting warm. And you know, can I like make a perception check to see if there's any like filth or whatnot on the floors?
For it. I mean, well, you don't even need to make a perception.
Mm,
Like, this is something you can just see,
yeah.
like, you are perfectly aware of within your 120-foot
Yeah.
area of knowledge. Uh, and you even absent-mindedly just go over to the areas, basically rolling blob, and where you roll, perfectly clean stone is left in your wake.
Excellent. Just like
And
I want it.
it's kind of like a constant Swiffer wet jet type situation going on. And yeah, you make your rounds, you cool the drinks, maybe even add a little bit of flavor or spice to various things as you go.
Yeah.
And the regulars appreciate this. They know of you. You've been here for years. They even converse with you friendly. Just pleasantries, nothing personal or anything.
Mm.
And yeah, it's a good morning. Not much has happened. And the time
Since
drags on a little bit. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, I was gonna say as like the time's going on and all, and like he's usually back sooner. Arya is usually back. I would be, you know, keeping an ear out on the conversations of people and like just trying to, while I'm like looking around the place in my field of view that I
Roll
have.
me an insight.
Okay. Ooh.
While normally you're pretty oblivious to the greater workings of the city, today is no exception, and you really don't care. But you are aware that yes, Ario is usually back by now. And it's less than an hour at this point until the lunch rush. And you're not sure that he's brought all the morning groceries. Heading into the kitchen area, you talk to. God damn it. I don't remember her name again.
Nakania.
Yeah, Kanya. I should have just chosen easier names, but talk to Kanya about it, and she's there preparing what looks to be more of a substandard fare due to lack of certain ingredients. And you can definitely see a little bit of frustration on her face. Not worry so much, but a little bit of frustration.
Uh, everything all right?
Indeed. Just, you know, Ario seems to be running late. I'm just hoping he hasn't gotten himself into any more trouble.
I mean, if do you think he would be all right? I could maybe go look for him if it's that big of a
Oh,
concern.
don't bother. You know how that boy is. Constantly getting distracted. But
Yeah.
no, I'm sure he's fine.
Chat, the boy's dead.
So, you have heard that there are those attacks that have been happening at night. But again, it's the middle of the day. I'm sure he's fine. Sure,
The
he
boy
just
is definitely
got
dead.
distracted by a pretty lass or, you know, a butterfly.
Well, if he doesn't show up after lunch, I'm definitely going to go and check some things out if that's all right with you.
If he doesn't show up after lunch, I'll send you after him. We need to start preparing dinner.
Okay. What do you need help with?
Oh, be a dear, and if you could just finish up the dishes, I think we're just about ready to start getting prepared to serve lunch. Though, again, with all these attacks in the area, I doubt we'll have much of a crowd today.
Yeah, I really wish the guards would do something about it.
Or at least all these quote unquote young adventurers, she puts up air quotes, as you know, Kanya in her younger days, with Jory, were quite the adventurers. In fact,
Mm-hmm.
up of the mantle, there is a picture hanging of Kanya in her robes, Jory in his full armor and blade, and the old mage who you remember, who left quite many years ago, but was their companion, Wayland.
Okay. Yeah. Hopefully something changes. I start to walk over to the dishes and start casting prestidigitation and cleaning them.
and they clean. Do you have Mage Hand?
I do. Yeah.
So you start cleaning them, start stacking them, and pretty efficient work, but it does take your attention. So much so that you don't happen to hear the door open, and a slight rabbit folk or hare folk enters the tavern. Eldon, go ahead and roll me a perception to take the lay of the land of Adventure's Jump. Nah, it looks like a tavern. There's a fireplace, no fire currently going. A picture hanging over the mantel, nothing that draws your eye. You can see somebody pounding dough and baking bread through a kitchen window. A scattering of tables, some occupied by a few locals, and a few empty tables.
Walk
Alright,
in.
we're gonna. Oh, go ahead.
Walk in. Yeah, this is a tavern. I'll go sit down at one of the tables.
And we're gonna hold you guys there for now. We are then jumping over to Reese.
Oh boy.
Reese, it has been a trudge through the mountainous area away from the crash site. But with gaining your wings, you're able to eventually find your bearings enough to see the golden glow of a far off town, of a far off city. You know this to be Babylon. Excuse me. And so you make your way to Babylon. You see a similar sight as described earlier. The comings and goings of industry. How would you like to approach the gate?
So there's the normal way, which it has more guards than the other way.
What other way?
So there's you said there was a guard tower and then the normal way with all the carts.
No. There's a big arc that looks like the only thing. So a big arc, which is a gated palisade, and the radiance seems to stop at the arc. So the comings and goings are coming out of this big archway. Half of the street is for people leaving. The other half is a large line of people, primarily carts and wagons, trying to get into the town. But it looks like you can make out 2 guards and a man in robes inspecting everyone coming in. Or every cart and everything coming in.
Oh boy.
Also, when you stare too long at the radiance, it kind of starts to hurt your eyes.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's just bright. It's uncomfortable.
Oh boy. Kind of ironic that a radiant city has a demon's name. Yep. I just get in line like everyone else.
Okay. Go ahead and describe yourself a little bit. How you're dressed, how you're portraying yourself.
Like in Hunter's, I'm in like classic Hunter's clothes, like Dragon Slayer clothes, pretty much. I am
basically taken after your adopted father.
Yep. I am a demon, an archdemon. Possibly one of the worst things that could possibly be entering the city. So
maybe. I'm gonna take a quick look at your character sheet. Are you wearing any armor or anything?
I think leather.
Okay. I'm not seeing any leather
And if
armor.
it's not on there, then I didn't put it on there, and I'm dumb.
Yeah, go ahead and put it on there and update your AC, because that's
15.
also not... What? Oh, there you go.
It's 15.
Cool. Yep, with leather armor. Go ahead and equip some leather armor, because you do have it.
That's how you spell leather.
Well,
I said that's not how you spell leather.
So, hooded cloak, anything like that? Or just the... leather
Uh,
armor, and your weapons.
See, I also have a mask over my face.
Okay.
Yep. I'm also 4 feet tall, very short, and I'm constantly looking like I'm about to have a panic attack.
So 4 foot tall, mask, leather armor, and weapon.
Yes.
What are your defining demonic traits where people would recognize you for what you are?
The demonic eyes, the red skin,
Yep.
the tail,
Yep.
the horns. Pretty much almost everything. It screams demon. Except for the wings part.
Well, you don't have those out right now. I'm assuming. I'm
No.
assuming you're not activating your aura. All right.
Even though no
However,
no one can see the wings, people will know I'm a demon. It's kind of obvious.
Well, so that's the thing. The way you just described it could also be a tiefling. However,
I'm also constantly emanating a dark aura that lets people know that I'm a demon.
That
kinda.
makes them uneasy.
Yeah.
Is what it says. So, as you're standing in line, this is obviously having an effect on people around you. The people behind you that line up are giving you plenty of space. You're getting a lot of what can only be described as disgusted looks at the people in front of you cheering back. And it, again, in the radiance, in the glow of this radiance, everything is uncomfortable. Almost like you're gaining a migraine. And you can just feel people staring at you and judging you. So you've been traveling through the mountains after crashing from an airship and, rooting around, digging out survivors. How how clean are you?
I just got in a ship crash. Oh my god, Zoe. I just got in a ship crash. So, there's that.
Probably not very, right?
Yeah, definitely not.
And it takes some time. You're definitely into midday by now. Probably about 12:30 when it's finally your turn to step forward. You instantly see the guards go on alert.
Yep.
And the man in robes steps forward and he adjusts a monocle on his eye.
Don't like that guy.
He looks at you up and down, obviously appraising you. He then moves over to one of the guards.
Oh yeah, she is right now as he's looking at her, she's looking like she's about to have a panic attack.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
And you can roll me an insight if you like, but the disgust on his face is pretty evident.
Oh good, yeah.
Nah, you don't catch it. You're too worried about yourself.
Yep.
He whispers something into one of the guards' ears and turns on his heels and goes into the parapet.
Just leaves.
Yeah. They haven't addressed you yet, but they've basically held up their hand and told you to motioned you to step to the side.
Yeah, I stepped to the side.
They start inspecting the people who are behind you. 1, 2, 3 cards go by. No one's addressed you yet. And they're just continuing to look at the oncoming people. Almost as if you've been forgotten.
I wait. Like.
Okay. So, eventually, after waiting what seems like at least 40 minutes, with no one addressing you, you kept catching side glances from these guards. And again, the uneasy looks you're getting from the passerbys going into the town. And people who are leaving aren't really paying attention. You can't really see you since you're off to the side of the road. Eventually, like I said, after about 40 minutes pass, the robed man appears back outside of the parapet, and a white robed individual is with them. You see the robed man points to you and waggles his finger as if he's gestating to accentuate a point.
So that white robe person.
Yeah.
That a holy guy?
How would you like to try and figure that out?
Or
What do you mean?
Wait, like pretty much like, you know, white robes and
Yep.
you know, the what he's like, is he emanating radiance pretty much?
No.
Okay.
He has no aura or substantial light about him or anything like that. He is very clean. It looks like he has you know that haircut where it's shaved all on the top and the monk style hair is growing all around the edge, you know, all around the sides and the back and stuff, but the top of the dome is shaved like a
that's
friar.
horrible.
Yeah. But you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he has that look.
Oh.
And you can see him nodding his head as the other robed officer is saying something, and he points to his monocle.
Can I hear what
And
they're saying?
if you go ahead and roll me perception to try and catch some phrases on the wind.
Roll that 20. Okay.
That's good enough. Yeah. You hear something about multiple traces. Yep. At least 2 weapons. And the friar is shaking his head, and he starts to approach you. He motions.
How close
to...
is he get?
Right now, he's about 30 feet away.
Okay.
The guards, the 2 guards, they're probably about 10 feet away, 15 maybe.
Tell them when they're 5 feet away, please.
Yeah. The friar motions them to fall in behind him. And yeah, he stops about 5 feet from you. And they walk up.
Give me a second. Ooh, yeah, nope. I start having a panic attack.
And it manifests how?
You know, have heavy breathing, freaking out, audible freaking out.
Like
crying.
How? Okay. So you're starting to hyperventilate and you're crying.
Yep.
This is mostly hidden by your mask, but they see the heaving of your chest. Yeah. At this point, the friar motions for the guards to take you into custody. And they attempt. They tell you to surrender your weapons and come with us.
Oh, I don't like that. Hold on. Can I have a second to think?
Yeah, go for it. You're good. Their weapons are not drawn yet.
I haven't done anything yet though.
One of the guards gives like a wry chuckle. And if we have anything to say about it, you won't. Come with us. We don't want you to cause any trouble, and right now you're not in any, but your kind isn't. He looks to the friar. The friar shakes his head yes. appreciated around here.
I can tell by the the radiance. Yeah.
Again, and you're pretty close to the edge of the light at this point, and that buzzing insect-like sound or prickling in your neck, it is not pleasant, and it might be. Excuse me, I'm having some pretty bad heartburn. It might be exacerbating this panic response.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
So they did give you the order to surrender your weapons. You haven't made a move to do so yet.
I don't want to. My sword. I really can't.
Where is your sword?
On my back.
Is it in like a back sheath?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna pause you right there. All right, Calgon. Same setup. Long line. Both industry coming in and out. You were given information that there have been attacks by your favorite enemies increasing in this town. And you know the rumors of Babylon, and you definitely heard that there are vampires in the Shadows, the district of the city that is basically constantly shrouded in darkness, even in the middle of the day. Shadows extend over the whole place. You've even heard a disgusting rumor of a group of vampires called the Fangless. Ones who have, for whatever lies and deceptions they're trying to wield, claim that they are vegetarian style vampire. Where they have removed their
vegetarian vampires?
Fangs and claws in attempts to prove that they can live harmoniously within a human, or within a mortal run city state. But you've also been given good information that these vampire attacks have just been increasing. So, with hopes of coin, recognition, and the pleasure of killing unholy spawn, you have made your way to Babylon. How do you approach the city?
Well, before I do so, I am going to don my persona.
Okay. I'm assuming you travel with that persona intact.
Yeah.
And you have gained recognition from your times. Is your persona recognized as a hunter, or is that your alter ego that kind of stays hidden?
I'm saying my persona is the hunter, basically.
Okay. How are you arriving? Caravan, cart, traveling alone?
I'd say caravan. Maybe someone picked me up on the side of the road, recognized me.
Sure.
Thought I was good company to have. Like my persona, I have like a white mask. And I can change my hair color too, right? In the disguise kit? Yeah, okay. White hair, white mask, and the mask only has like a line of a smile and like 2 dots for eyes. And they're like red eyes, but they're like circles.
Okay.
And my clothing is like
a Harlequin mask, almost.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I have black cloak with red outlines on it to cover up my person mainly. Mostly
All right,
my.
2 questions. Are your weapons showing?
They are not. What the? Yeah, like
What
hooded
about your
clothing.
pendant?
My pendant? Yeah. Hold on. People could recognize me with it.
It
So I'll
has
have that
the hunter's insignia. It is a recognizable
for hunters.
marking. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then I'll have that shown.
Okay. So you're in a caravan, and it's getting to be you're closer and closer. You're getting to the gate, the gateway, which is a big section of the city. And just before the gateway district, you need to pass the gateway, the actual physical gateway. But for about the past 5 minutes or so, you've stopped moving forward. All the carts have stopped moving forward. You peek your head out from behind the wagon where you were riding relatively comfortable, making small talk with a couple merchants, saying how dangerous it's been to stay in the town at night, how they're really just hoping to turn a quick profit, get some of the resources from Babel, uh, and then head back to their village. Well, as you pop your head out to see what's going on up front, you see a small, maybe 4 foot tall figure uh, being approached by 2 guards and a gentleman in white robes. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Alright, perception P, there it is. Oh.
Yeah, no, it's good enough. Big, higher than 10. Something catches your eye.
Oh.
The pummel of this individual's blade, which is sheathed on their back. From this distance, it really looks like it, and the amber colored gem in the pummel kind of gives it away. That's a hunter's blade. It's nearly identical to your own in some ways. And you see them with 2 guards, one on either side, and what looks to be a man in white robes with the friar tuck haircut. And they seem to be agitated. But the 4 foot tall figure seems to be heaving and hyperventilating. You can't really hear what's going on over there, but your keen eyes can see what's going on. It looks like a situation that might escalate.
Alright, since he is a fellow hunter, I am going to jump out of the caravan and make my way over there. Make a beeline.
Okay. Reese.
Yeah.
You get this strange sensation. Someone's coming up behind you. You still have not turned over your weapons. And at this point, the guards are starting to insist.
Give me a second.
The friar's hands are moving into his robes.
I'm not. I think I'm still panicking, but I'm not. I'm readying to see if he brings out something that I don't like. I'm going to. If he brings out like a weapon, I'm going to prepare to defend myself.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Take a look behind you. Nope. Okay.
Nope, just panicking. Still.
So he does pull something out of his robes. Calgon, you're basically up in this area at this point. And he seems to pull out a small orb, and it looks like there are maybe wooden or polished stone beads.
Can I see what?
Coming off
Can I
of
see what
this
that
orb.
is? Can I make any sort of check to know what that is?
Roll me an Arcana.
Please, dear
Would
God, don't
I
roll bad.
also be able to see that from here?
Yeah, you
That
can roll
was a
me an Arcana.
dexterity save. That was
Yeah,
not.
and that was also a con save. Yeah, there
Oh,
you go.
God.
Give me a second to. Give me a
you're
second to actually.
Calgon, you're focused more on the tiny hunter in
Yeah.
front of you,
There we go.
not so much
I did it.
the friar. Reese, you don't know what it is specifically, but it looks like it could be an arcane focus, maybe.
Oh,
He might
no.
be preparing to cast.
Oh. Can I make an insight check to see if he's actually going to cast?
Yes, but due to your panic, it's going to be a disadvantage.
Yep. Oh boy.
Calgon, roll an in. What are you paying attention to currently, specifically of the situation?
Well, seeing as the friar's right in front of him, I'm gonna look at the friar and the guard. Try to assess
you
the
can
situation.
roll an insight check as well to try and figure out.
That's Dex again.
No, well, your 3 insight doesn't help.
I know. I keep trying to unplug.
I am rolling horrible.
Yeah.
All right. Calgon.
Can I try to determine what kind of spell damage
you don't
type
know if
that
he's
spell?
casting or not.
All right.
You don't know if he's casting. You did not make an insight. You were at disadvantage and you rolled a 3.
Yep.
Yeah, 3 does not succeed.
I'm currently too focused on I'm panicking.
Yeah, exactly. Calgon. Can't really read the situation, but you can definitely feel the tenseness in the air. And for some reason, this tiny figure is exuding not bloodlust, but something. Something's not right here. But they have a hunter's blade. But something's not right.
Give me a second. Can I make a
surrender your weapon?
Can I make a perception check at disadvantage to see if I notice him?
Well, you noticed someone approaching you from behind, but I asked and you said you weren't looking, so.
Which is why
but you do know someone. No. You know someone is approaching. You know this.
All right.
That's like whether it be a darting glance behind you, or again just that presence of someone approaching from behind. You know someone's coming.
How much weapons do I have on me? I think I have 2 knives, a rapier, and the longsword, right?
Not a rapier. You don't have a basic rapier, but you have 2 knives and your hunter's blade. But yeah, not a longsword because it can't be 2-handed. It's a short haft blade.
Yep. I can't. It's my adopted father's. I don't want to lose it.
Calgon, you hear this. But the guards have pulled their spears from a ready position into a active position. Spear points are now pointed down at you, Reese. 2 of them. And at this point, you're pretty sure he's a priest or friar or something. He started to wave his orb and beads around and begins chanting.
Now can I see what kind of spell that he's chanting?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an Arcana if you want. You can try and identify the spell.
Swear to God,
While you are not sure of the exact nature of the spell, being that you are what you are,
it's banishment.
You can assume. Oh, no, that would be fucking mean.
Back to hell you go.
Banishment. Back to the abyss.
Back to hell you go. No.
No, it's some sort of binding or holding spell.
Oh, I don't like that.
And as the spell goes off,
I don't let it go off.
Go ahead and roll me. Well, it's gone off.
Oh, okay.
Like it's cast.
I would have tried to. I would have. Yeah, never mind. You know what? Yeah, whatever.
Well,
con?
You do get a con save. Yes, exactly.
Watch. I'm gonna fail it. Okay.
Ooh.
Nah, in your panic and whatever, you feel the spell take hold, and your eyes shut tight, and you squeeze tight at your fists and everything at you. And as you feel it gripping around you, in your mind, you're just no, 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 and the effects shatter around you, a release of pressure, and you're free to move. But a spell was cast at you. The friar seemed shocked that it did not work, and he shouts, "Restrain them!"
All right.
And the guards move in. Keldon, what do? You are lower in the initiative, I believe.
Yup.
But yeah. So okay, Reese, you get an action, then Keldon, you get an action, and then we will continue on with the
All right.
guards.
I ready my action for if they attack me, I pull my sword and defend myself. Basically,
Alright,
dodge
so your
action.
your action is to pull your weapon.
No. If they attack me, I pull my weapon. Basically, like.
So to ready an action, you have to sacrifice your reaction and your action. That's how readying an action works. So you can't take the dodge action.
Basically,
because
like
the dodge action requires an action.
Okay, so basically, I want to ready to see if I can block it if they try and attack me.
Attack you with weapons or attack you at all?
Weapons.
All right. Because the friar said restrain, so that's what they're attempting to do. Keldon, what would you like to do? What is your
Calgan?
Huh?
Calgan.
Calgan. Sorry.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
All right, I'm gonna notice the escalation of these events.
Yes. You're
like,
they're about 15 feet in front of you. Well, the guards are about 15 feet in front of you at this point. The small figure is about 5 feet to 10, maybe 10 feet in front of you, and the priest is about 20 feet in front of you.
All right, I'm gonna call out. Oh, there you are, my apprentice hunter. And I'm just gonna walk over. And like,
you have no idea what he's talking about, Reese.
Yeah.
But the phrase hunter catches your ear quite clearly.
Well,
also, the guards
who
and the priests hear the word hunter, and they see your insignia, Keldon.
You know me. Like, am I well known, kinda ish? Or relatively known?
You are relatively well known in your circles.
Okay.
So this would be like a reputation check, is what you're trying to do, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Like, well, I'm asking, is that what you're?
If they like know who I am, like, yeah, I guess reputation.
I'm also constantly insisting that I do not know this guy, and I have no idea what he's talking about.
Oh God, I was trying to help you.
Yep. Sorry.
So, Kelgan, go ahead and roll me a charisma check. Just, you can click on charisma, and then it should bring up a thing, and you can roll. There you go.
Did I do it?
Again, the term hunter catches their ear. And so the guards falter in their approach, so to speak, as the priest and now the officer in robes also comes forward, him adjusting the monocle on his eye. As you see the tinted glass kind of change hues of color as he inspects you. You know this Spawn?
Well, not entirely. I know him as a fellow hunter.
I don't know this guy.
I'm gonna go to try and silence the little devil with my hand, so he doesn't ruin my things. Like, yes, this is hunter business here.
I don't know this guy.
into town, looking.
I'm
at
not
her
gonna let you put your hand
boyfriend.
over my mouth.
Would I be able to try to do it, or is that like a check I do? Or
Be an opposed
Athletics,
check. Well, it would be.
right?
Yeah, both of you roll athletics. Go for
Well,
it.
can I roll acrobatics? Cause
You want to flip out of the way?
duck. Quickly.
That would still be athletics.
Flip. I do a backflip.
That would be acrobatics.
That'd be hilarious.
But
Yeah, I do a backflip.
oh god.
okay, you do a backflip, and go ahead and roll athletics.
Yeah.
Alright, so Callaghan, you look, you put your hand out to silence this little creature, and they do a backflip over your hand. Everyone's heads kind of whip forward towards the extremely fast motion that just happened. The guards rush forward.
Yep.
Spears drawn. They go to grapple. Go ahead and roll an athletics opposed.
I don't oppose.
So you let them take you into custody then.
Yes.
All right. So
But
they
however,
grab you.
if they grab my sword, then I'll have a problem with it.
No, they grab either of your arms and they stretch you out. Put your arms behind your
In
back.
fact, I'm
and
like
you
putting
are
my arms
manacled.
out, like before they grab me.
Okay. Well, they grab you. You are now manacled. And you are being taken into the parapet.
Great.
The officer, the one in robes, not the white robes, the white robed guy goes with the two guards, and they take you inside. The officer in the regular robes, the one with the monocle, comes in and talks to you, Calgan.
Like, well, hello there.
So you associate with demons?
Well, I associate with hunters. I saw the.
Do you
what,
have
amber
any proof
stuff?
of identity or show
I-
that you are who you say you are?
I hold out my pen amulet. Wait, what is it? Pendant or an amulet?
Yeah, amulet, pendant, whatever, however you want to describe it.
Okay,
But
I'll
it
get
is
the
a
amulet.
seal. It is
Yeah.
an official signet seal. So
I hold it out and show him.
he
This
looks
is
at
my...
it with the monocle. Seems fine.
Yes, I'm
But
in
you
this
don't
town.
know that creature,
Not
as
personally,
they
no.
seem to not know you.
I saw the hunter's insignia, so I thought it should help with this situation.
I see.
As you would do with your fellow.
While we do
Compatriots.
appreciate any hunters coming in at this time, I'm assuming you've heard what has been
Yes.
going on.
I'm here particularly for the vampire attacks.
Indeed. Well, we could use the help. Very well, you may follow them. Follow them. They are going to be seen before the tribunal. We can't just let demons come and go, as it were. Intentions not being known and whatnot.
Calgan's gonna notice the small, what is it, like, he's obviously, did I notice he was like a little demon kind of thing?
She was like
I mean-
constantly panicking. It's like intention's not known. She's constantly panicking and
Well,
not.
you're in the parapets at this point.
Yeah.
You're inside
Well, like
now.
even before that, he would notice that she was constantly like panicking and crying.
But you also had a mask on, so crying is kind of hard to see.
Oh yeah.
You could see the bright red skin, the curled horns.
And the.
Do you have
shaking.
cloven feet?
You mean like the goat feet?
Yeah.
Uh.
You don't have
No,
to.
like you know
It's
the
just-
talons, you know like bird talons, you know like those demons that have those.
Sure.
You kind of like yeah.
So
that.
basically, you're not wearing boots, is what I'm getting at.
Oh no, I would be, but the claws be poking out. Looks funny.
So you're wearing boots with holes in them,
Pretty much, yep.
and you don't have back talons where
Oh.
a heel would be.
Oh no, I have the back talon. The back talon's poking through the
So
boot.
your boots have no heels.
Pretty much, it's just
How
like...
are
so,
they staying together?
So pretty much, it's like there's no holes, my back claw's poking through the back of it, and my two like front claws are also poking through the front of the boot.
So going through the heel.
Pretty much, yep.
So the structural integrity of the boot. How is it staying together?
I have no idea.
It's like through the middle, like the
Yeah, the
heel,
middle part.
not the heel, the
Well, so
the
there's
long
no.
part of it. I don't know
So
what it's
the
called.
heel and sole then would be interfering with you getting a step. It would be incredibly painful for you to be walking like that.
Oh, okay. Can't look funny? Alright,
Well, I mean, it can look funny, it just wouldn't... I don't know why you would be doing it. Like, I get what you're saying with the type of feet you're talking about, like the chicken feet almost.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
That's... How are you wearing... Like, you could do wraps, like foot wraps.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. You know what? Yeah, foot wraps.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you were able to notice the feet, you noticed the tail, curling horns, and the bright red skin. Face was covered with a mask, but if you looked real close, you could see a stream of tears maybe coming down the chin behind the mask. But obviously a creature in distress. And they were carrying a hunter's blade.
I'm just gonna tell I'm talking to the monocle man.
Yes. He said you could follow if you'd like. He already inspected
help, you. But it looked like the little demon was not. He looked in distress. I'll let him do his own. Caligan's just gonna say, just try to look favorably on the hunter. Better to have monsters hunt monsters than have people in danger.
Indeed.
And then.
And is that your business here? Monster hunting. Oh, who did we just lose?
I have no idea. Who did we lose? And Alden Calgan Reese.
Ithil.
Yeah.
Oh,
there we
he's
go.
back.
Okay, they're back.
My internet DC'd.
What'd
I
you
gotcha.
miss?
It was Colligan talking to the guy about you going in, about the demon going into the tribunal type deal.
Oh, so just recently.
Alright. So you missed the whole funny looking feet.
No, I got that part too.
Yeah.
About the boots and the structural integrity of the boot.
Yes, sir.
And that's exactly what I cut out. Yeah.
Alright.
Then I'm gonna ask the monocle man, where's somewhere someone would acquire rumors and more information on these vampire attacks?
I would continue with them and go to the tribunal.
Okay.
I believe they are mustering the forces and putting together an investigation to try and stop these attacks. We can't have this shuttering business and stopping our economics, as it were. People wish to delve the tower, and these attacks are inhibiting that.
All right. And Calvin's just gonna walk on over, following the.
Alright, make your way through the parapets. You're about probably 20, 30 feet behind them. As Reese with their arms manacled behind their back, they're being led by two guards into the city. I see you typing something, so I'm waiting to see what it says.
Oh no. That's just making sure I'm connected to the Roll20 client, and I don't have to refresh.
I
was gonna
gotcha.
type. Yeah. We're good.
Okay. So this is probably late afternoon. Eldon, you've sat in the tavern a little bit, maybe gotten a bite to eat of the sorry, 1 second. Gotten a bite to eat of some relatively normal fare. Lunch was basically fresh baked bread and what could have been a stew from the day before. You were kind of hoping for something a little more fresh based off of what the guard was telling you. But the food is definitely good, definitely home cooked, and way better than travel fare. You've been there probably about 40, 45 minutes when you hear out of the kitchen, "Where is that boy? Ithil, I think it might be time for you to go look for him."
Yeah, I think you're right. All right. Are you gonna be okay by yourself, running the place?
You don't quote unquote look, but you observe the area, and there's only one patron in the tavern right now. Funny looking rabbit man, sitting in a corner, just eating away, drinking, kind of absently staring off in as if he's daydreaming.
How often have I seen a rabbit folk person come through here?
So, animal people in general, anthropomorphic animals in general, you've seen elephant men, lizard men, cat people, dog people, bird people of various types, and yes, even other rabbit folk. This Babylon is a massive trade city, and if in terms of continental, basically an economic center point for many different lands that it connects through land, sea, air, whatever. So it is not uncommon to see strange and interesting different peoples come through here. As for hair folk in general, they tend to stay out of large cities and primarily focus on their agriculturally rich burrow life. For one to be traveling alone is also quite different than your personal preconceptions.
That would pique my interest enough to try and get a closer look at him. Could I
Go
make
for it.
a perception?
I mean, well, you can see him in all details.
Okay.
You have that ability. You can even just walk up and do it. If you want to see if you're getting any interesting feelings or vibes, roll an insight.
Insight. All right. Oof.
The more you observe him, the more you notice that he's in his own head. Well, it looks like he's enjoying the fair. There's either he's very absent-minded or very distracted. You can't quite tell which it is.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and start to head out.
Okay. Eldon, you've been sitting there, eating, watching, and you've even heard a little bit of the snippets of conversation between this slime and this elven woman. And honestly, it strikes you as quite funny. Go ahead and roll me a d10. But nothing about it comes to mind. And so, you relax after your hard day of travel. You start to think maybe you need to find birthing accommodations as it is getting to be the afternoon, and you definitely don't want to spend your first night in Babylon sleeping in an alley, especially with the snippets of conversations you've heard about there being attacks in the night. And Ithil, if you don't want to interact, you are able to head out in search of.
I
Pardon me.
see how he's absent-minded, and I'll be like, "You have a place to stay for the night?"
I was just thinking that I needed a place to stay for the night.
Excellent, excellent. Well,
I-
room and board is what would the price be for a night stay?
For a night stay, including dinner and breakfast, would probably run you about a gold in your establishment. A fair price would probably be about 8 silver, but with times being as they are, you'll upcharge to a gold, or you think it's appropriate to upcharge to a gold, I should say.
Okay. Yeah, I basically, put on a little charm, and I'm like, room and board's a gold, and I think it's well worth the price. It's a nice, fine establishment we run here. I'd
The
like to
fact
make
that
a
a slime is
persuasion.
talking to you is tickling you in a fanciful way that you haven't experienced before, Eldon. And a gold sounds reasonable. Uh, so if you want to start haggling, I would need Ithil to do a persuasion and Eldon to do either a counter persuasion to reduce the price or an insight to figure out if this is a fair price, whichever one you want to go through. You are a good merchant.
Not even sure if I should roll against that. No, I'll say, well, is the dinner gonna be better than the lunch?
Can slimes can slimes blush?
I don't know. I don't
Well,
think so.
specifically, you have the ability to do so because
It
you can
could, like,
change your color and appearance as you want.
Oh,
they
yeah.
turn a shade
But
of pink.
yeah,
Yeah. Then yeah.
the backhanded slight is definitely noticed.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure you know, or I hope you know about the recent disappearances. So our stock is a little bit low on things. That's the only reason why you have what you have. And this is still our finest goods that we have in stock.
All right,
Oh,
for this. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. You can go. Go ahead.
say, oh, is that what the conversation about the missing stock boy was about?
Oh, you are an eavesdropper, it would seem. Yes, yes.
His giant rabbit ears kind of flick. just saying.
Yep.
But yes, that's exactly the cause for it. And I am just on my way to go out to look for my brother because he never shows up this late.
She's like some help.
If you don't mind joining, I don't see why you would want to join a stranger, but sure.
Yes. This is a place to stay, and if I help, you'll give me a good deal.
What?
I want Eldon to roll persuasion this time.
And what would I be rolling?
No, you already did it. You set your price.
Oh.
You don't. So it's up to you. Do you think one good turn deserves another, or business is business? That's for you to decide. But he was not very persuasive in his pitch.
Yeah. You're welcome to tag along, and if we do run into some trouble, and I do find that you were helpful, then I could see us working something out. But there's no guarantee, of course.
It'll make the food better if we find the supplies, right?
Well, we're looking for my brother. Not supplies, but sure, yeah.
Let's go.
All right, and you guys head out into the city proper. Where would you like to start looking?
I would like right outside of the beginning. I would like to look for any signs, like make an investigation on like any if there's any in the alleyways, any disturbances, any.
Well, so the city is laid out in such a way where the tower is center, and spreading out from the tower in like not little, but districts. The district you're currently in is the most southern district and kind of lines up. It's called the Gateway District, where most of the inns and restaurants, lots of housing, apartments, and manors, ranging from apartments to manors, spread out. Towards the west and north is a crafter, like your mercantile, your markets. Above them is the crafting area, and above them is the government and academy areas. To the west is the ocean and the docks. And then to the north on the back side of the tower, and it spreads out quite a ways, is the shadows, which you know to stay away from because nothing good ever happens in the shadows. So, from what was supposed to have been going, what Arion was supposed to do was go to the markets, buy supplies, come back.
Yeah.
Something between here and there may have happened, but it's not uncommon for him to get into hijinks, being a 19 to 20-year-old elven lad. However, like you said, it's very uncommon for him to be this late.
Yeah.
So
I would make my way
with that knowledge.
Yeah, the market then with that knowledge.
And you guys head out. Alright, transitioning back over. Reese.
Yeah.
You have what?
I said yeah.
Oh, okay. You have been led through pretty much a series of through the walls and like tunneled air, not tunneled as an underground, but like completely closed off. You haven't really seen much of the inside of the city. You're going from like a gatehouse to a wall that walks along the perimeter, and you're being basically led to a northwestern trajectory. About 30 feet behind you, uh, Calgon is following. You notice him. You don't know why he's following you, but the two guards on either side of you, holding your shoulders as you're manacled, are steadily pushing you forward. You can communicate and talk. You've calmed down a little bit, but the tears haven't stopped.
What did I even do?
Why would we wait for you to do something?
Why would I do anything?
They just give you a huff and a snick, like a huff and a snicker, as if, why would you not do anything? But they don't respond. Kind of being rude and abrasive, basically gruff. But they just kind of shove you forward a little bit more, you know, urgently, so to speak. You see, Callaghan, you see this treatment. You hear what's going on. You're not too far away to not hear it.
Racist.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to deny it. You know? There is definitely preconceptions about demons, you know.
Understandably so. But, yeah.
Okay.
Just because I'm a demon doesn't make me inherently evil.
You explain it to the tribunal then. We don't care.
What even is a tribunal?
They both kind of chuckle, give each other a look, and then push you forward again. You catch this, Calgon, Calgon. You've heard the term tribunal multiple times in these short interactions. So, yeah. But apparently they're also the people who are making the investigations into these attacks. So.
Yeah,
they're the people you want to see about anyway, so.
I'm just gonna follow along and listen.
Okay, so pausing. Side note: I'm actually getting pretty tired. I kind of want to just speed this up a little bit. So we're gonna skip ahead a little bit.
Aw.
Yeah, Calgon Reese, you come into a pretty open area, and on a dais in front of you, there are 7 chairs. Nothing has been taken from you yet. You're armed, you're restrained, but they haven't taken any weapons from you. And you're also allowed to enter these chambers. And at each of these chairs sits a varied, how would you say, cornucopia of colored and colorful people. All of them are dressed in finery. No, none of them are wearing armor, so to speak, but 2 of them look pretty militaristic. Again, very fine robes, jewelry. One guy or one of these individuals even has one of those big sultan hats with a giant feather, and he looks quite dandy. Go ahead. You can both roll me perception or insight. Your choices.
What was an insight?
Mm.
Oh my, natural.
For a second, I thought I rolled the nat one. I've been like, yeah.
Yeah,
sounds about right.
Calgan, you're distracted. You're not really paying close attention to the individuals. You're more looking at the demon. Was that 15 perception you? Like
Yeah.
for this roll? Okay. You notice one particular individual, jet black shoulder length hair, a full goatee of oiled black facial hair, long eyebrows that go like to the bottom of his cheek, also oiled and styled.
Disgusting.
And what?
I said disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna argue that. And dark pools of inky black eyes.
Oh, come on! I'm evil and he isn't?
Is that what you say?
No.
Like you notice this and you call him evil?
No, I'm not saying that. That's in my friggin' head.
Sure. Long pointed elven ears and a very sharp pointed chin. He looks weathered, would be a word, but in all sorts of black velvet and gold. He is the only one standing from a seated position, as if accentuating his own points to a conversation you have no idea about. And conversation is being had amongst these 7 individuals. You're pushed forward into the center of the room. And the guard onto your left taps his spear 2 times on the stone flagstones. And he says, "A demon was found at the gate, brought here before the tribunal to face assessment." With a backward glance towards you, Calgan. And this hunter attempted to intervene on their behalf. Also, here apparently to speak with the tribunal. He bows his head low and then takes a step back, again taking his grip on your shoulder wreath. The gentleman with the black hair, goatee, and eyes takes his seat on his dais and, as if with disinterest and a huff that his conversation and speaking was interrupted, puts his chin on his fist as his arm rests on the chair. And he waves with his offhand. "Step forward then, demon. What brings you to Babylon?"
Wait, what? Why am I here?
Do you honestly not remember, or is that what you say?
I actually don't remember.
Alright, so your airship crashed. When you came to, you couldn't find any survivors or any traces of survivors. You found your adopted father's blade. You knew that your eventual goal was to get to Babylon. Him being a hunter himself, you were told you guys have business here. And so you thought to meet up with the survivors and potentially him if you made it to Babylon.
All right. I was on a airship that was heading over towards here. My adopted father he was a hunter. he said he had a business here. It crashed. There's body parts everywhere. He was nowhere to be found except his sword. I was hoping I could find him here.
Calgan, if you would like to roll an insight to determine the truthfulness of for your own ears, you may go ahead and do so. I
Oh.
suggest rolling higher than a 1.
We'll see. I've been rolling pretty low. Eh,
That's
telling the
not
truth.
too bad.
yeah, not too bad.
Reese, you're not lying.
Not even close.
Yeah, so it's Calgan, you're getting a sense of truthfulness. Like they're being open, you can hear the timidity and unmistakable fear in the situation, but no falsehoods.
Right.
You're curious about her father, as Term Hunter has been laid out. She has the hunter's blade, but yeah.
Right, Calvin's
And
gonna.
why are you straggling? One of the guy with the large sultan hat and feather speaks up.
Why are you?
Arching his arm above, like Reese and the guards, pointing towards you, Calgan.
Why the heck are you here?
Oh yeah. Wait, what did he ask me again?
Said, yeah.
And why are you here?
All right. Calvin's gonna stand up and bow. He's gonna say, I am here. I heard the recent vampire attacks, and I'm here to solve that problem."
The jet black elf that I was speaking of before. And you think you can solve all our problems for us?
Not
How
all the
arrogant.
problems. I can solve some of them involving the vampires.
You're not being very nice.
So he gives you a scornful look, Reese. First we have these vampire attacks that we have to deal with. Now demons. Now hunters trying to make coin from our troubles. What next? Dragon attacks? Or are we to call Dragonborn to hunt the dragon? This is ridiculous. As if just trying to instigate an argument or a conversation that seems to have been going around in circles. You see the weariness in some of the eyes of the other counselors.
Calvin's gonna say, it's supply and demand. You want money when you sell something to someone, and it's the same with killing and solving problems in your city.
How dark is it in here?
You're inside, and the light sources are multi-huge chandeliers of mage light. So while it is not dark, or I wouldn't even say it's dim, it is not daylight or bright. It's indoor illumination that is comfortable. And side note, both of you do not feel the effects of the tower's illumination while you are in here. So honestly, Reese, this is the first time, even though you are shackled, that you felt not comfortable, but not irritated. Same for you, Calgan. It's quite a bit more pleasant, if not comfortable, than it was outside.
Calgan's gonna lean on a wall.
I've said it to the guards. I'll say it to you too. Just because I'm a demon doesn't make me inherently evil.
Again, the elf with the dark hair scoffs. Of course it does. And then off to the side, probably the sixth, that the sixth person if you were going right to left. So the counselor that is second to last is a female orc. She looks to have tiny, like, she has jewelry and fine robes, but all her jewelry seems to be made from the bones of tiny animals, polished and inset with gems, but unmistakably bone.
Oh, come on. She's. Oh my god. Come on, they're wearing worse stuff than I am. Come on now.
Hey, I said it before. There's nothing evil about necromancy.
Yeah. It's so weird.
Hmm.
Necromancy's holy.
It can be. In fact, all right, side note, this is getting off topic, and you're very good at leading me down tangents. Up until 4th edition of D&D, almost all healing spells were in the necromancy school.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah. Cure wounds and everything was necromancy. I believe now it's evocation, but yeah. Anyways.
The more you know.
Right?
No.
So this orc shaman, necromancer, you can draw your own inferences to what she is. But she stands up. Well, it is of easy application to see what your true intentions lie. Step forward, little one.
I do so.
The guard, as you try to, the guards kind of hold your shoulders back a second and like don't let you move, and then a second later kind of push you forward just to be dicks. You get what I'm saying, right?
Man, I need evil, evil intentions now, but in the future, I'll remember them.
Right.
Hey, can I remember their faces?
I mean, yeah. Like, in the future, you may have to roll a history check to, like, yeah, that's the fucking guy. But you can take a good hard look and try and remember some specific features. I will tell you right now, they don't have names. Like, in my mind, they don't have names. So, guard 1 and gate guard 1, gate guard 2. But for particular storytelling purposes and role-playing purposes and the ideas of revenge and whatnot, yes, you can identify them in the future. Just make some notes about it, and when you want to bring that forward, just, let me know. Alright. She starts waving her hand in a circle and rattling a bracelet, a bone bracelet, and it jingles, and she does a little chant. And all around you erupts into a swirl of colors in a circle.
Oh, Stone of Truth?
Yeah, exactly. But let me get there.
I don't resist it.
Yeah. Speak your truth, and ye shall be judged.
Alright.
Do you wish to bring any ill tension to Babylon?
No.
Why have you come here? What do you seek?
My father had, like I said before, the airship. He had business here. I don't know why.
What are you?
A demon. Archdemon, to be more precise.
Where do you hail from?
Abyss.
And how did you come here?
I was banished.
To be on this plane.
I was banished. My kind didn't like me.
Are you everything you claim to be?
Yeah.
She nods approvingly, takes her seat. The zone fades. She looks at the guards.
You know about the funny
Release
thing
her
about
bindings. What?
Do you know the funny thing about Zone of Truth? It doesn't.
Hmm.
It lasts for like 20 minutes and it can't be gotten rid of, so it's like stuck there.
Okay.
Yep.
But regardless, release their binding. I sense no ill will or threat from this one. A different counselor, as that's going on, says, Hunter, step forward. We are in need of services. Pray tell, how did you come to find that we were in need?
Rumors and a word from other hunters that this town, or is it a town? Yeah,
It's a massive city, metropolitan city.
that this city was in need of someone that liked killing vampires. And I have a specialty in the area.
Go ahead and roll me another charisma check. Let's see if they know who you are.
Oh, okay.
And because this is a magocracy and all 7 of them are mages of varying types, they're gonna judge you. So I'm gonna roll some insight. I'll do 1 insight for everybody.
Oh,
okay. So yeah, they have no idea. They've never heard of you. Your reputation does not precede you. But they recognize the trappings of a mage. They recognize the trappings of a hunter.
May I interrupt this?
Sure. Yeah, you're there. You're released from manacles.
Do you know who Callior is? I speak my dad's name. I ask them if they know who my dad is.
Calgan, roll me a history to see if you recognize it.
Alright.
15 or higher, you've heard of it, but you've never met. Anything lower, you don't know anything about him. Alright, so you don't know anything about him. Roll me a this is for you, Reese. Roll me a charisma.
Okay. Why you do this to me?
Ooh, okay, yeah.
Nope.
So you interrupt the talking, and basically you're given a death stare from not everyone, but most people, and they just ignore you. Like, we've moved on from you, type vibe, you know? And while you have been found innocent of any wrongdoing and are not in custody as such, you also hold no regard in here. And they are currently inspecting Calgon to, and again, because of your persona. I need to look at your character sheet real quick to read the alter ego thing. Not alter, you know what I'm saying?
No.
The persona thing, because how does it come back up? By removing the disguise, which you haven't done. so convenient. However, should someone realize the connection between your persona and true self, all right, so that hasn't happened. Find themselves stymied. Yeah. Okay. So you're good still.
Right.
And the conversation ensues. Like you're able to glean that yes, there have been vampire attacks, and the counselors, are actively talking about how they should respond and how public safety should be um, regained and order. And you hear the prime proponent for not doing anything comes from that elf with the slick black hair.
Would I be able to he a vampire?
Huh?
I was like, is he a vampire?
Roll insight. You have explicit knowledge of the race and weaknesses of.
So that would be
Let's see if you get that type of feeling from him.
The room like class, I get any like advantage on.
I'll give you advantage on it. Yeah, you can have advantage.
Okay, insight, come on.
You got 24. That's a good one.
Finally.
I mean, and you have +6 to this. Like the fact that you're rolling this poorly
exactly.
is crazy.
Oh,
but
God.
No. Through your careful observation throughout this conversation, you do not believe him to be one of the unholy undead.
All right.
But you are getting terrible vibes from this guy. Maybe it's a lack of a respect for the common people. Maybe it's an elitism that shines through, that he thinks he's above it all. But you're getting the idea that he thinks he's better than everyone, and everyone knows that he is. Type vibe. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So much entitlement, so much rudeness. It's just what's going on. And this conversation continues. Reese, you're basically released and just left there. And as this conversation continues, all of a sudden the back doors open where you came from, and another guard rushes in.
Are you kidding me?
Panting and huffing. There's been another attack. A body.
What? Where?
Coward will rush to the guard.
Reese does so as well.
Okay.
Lead the way.
They've returned the boy's body to his mother. Adventures Jump, I believe. What?
Yo, there's a murder?
It looks like another vampire attack. And yes, the boy is not breathing. But something's off. Quickly, we must go. And he's telling that he pushes past you two and goes to the counselors.
I activate my demonic fury and rush straight towards the tavern.
I mean, you can do so. You know the name of the tavern. But you don't know the city.
Oh, you're right. So I shouldn't do that. Alright, yeah, never mind.
But, your wings sprout out and you freak everyone out. If you so choose.
Nah.
But yeah, you are no longer manacled. Calgan? Do you... There's a hubbub and flurry of movement as a couple counselors say they wish to inspect the new victim, as if his remains need to be destroyed, if there's chance of reanimation. You know that this is a very real possibility, to any recent actual vampire attacks.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the council and tell them.
Well, they're
I can be
basically, a couple of the counselors are running towards the guard, and they're all heading that way.
I'm gonna follow.
You may
the
join
council.
with them if you so choose.
Yeah.
Race you as well. All right, and you guys head to Adventurers Jump. You eventually get there, and quite a large crowd has gathered. Most are staying outside the tavern as guards have brought a body into the tavern, and you can hear the moaning wails of a sorrowful mother. I'm going to pause you guys right there. Flip over to Ilthil and Eldon. You spent hours, maybe 2-3 hours, looking for your little brother. And no traces. You've met with the markets where he was supposed to pick up groceries, and the shopkeeper, confirms he was here early in the morning, as he normally is on most days, to grab groceries. And he left, as he does in the morning, to what you can only assume is to head home. And you know he didn't make it. You're worried sick. But as you approach the tavern, Adventures Jump, you notice a large crowd milling around. Well, Eldon does. Sorry, Ithil, you can't see more than 60 feet in front of you. So, Eldon describes it to you, though.
There's a lot of people at your inn. I think you guys are really popular.
This sparks some interest, because at this time, you know you guys have been, like, with the attacks, have been struggling to maintain your clientele base.
Yeah.
And as you approach, you can hear the sorrowful wails of your mother.
Oh. That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, no, I turn in to get as quickly as possible to her and get past the crowd. I turn into a rat and scurry past everybody.
Easily enough, and you make your way inside. And the scene that greets you, Eldon, what are you doing?
Making my way through the crowd to get into the tavern.
You notice two people in masks are also pushing their way through this crowd to get inside.
Do I see those two people?
Who, what, where?
Do I see those two people?
Well, you're one of them, so yes.
Yeah. We're those people.
Oh, well, we are those people.
Yeah. The two people in masks are you.
I look down, I'm invisible. Ah! Ah!
Where'd this mask come from? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
But yes, let's back on track for a second, because I want to. This is kind of where I want to wrap it up. That's why I've hasted us to this point, because I'm kind of tired. But so yeah, Eldon, you notice two people in masks also trying to move their way through. It looks like another two people in quite the fancy robes are at the front of the tavern, or out of the crowd, making their way in and trying to talk to the weeping woman. Ilthil.
I wonder how well that's going.
What?
So I wonder how well that's going, me being demon and making
no
everyone
one's
feel uneasy.
really paying attention to you right now.
Oh, really?
Like, yes, your aura, it heightens the tension in an area, and if they were to look at you, yes, they would be wary. But really, the focus is not on you at this moment. The
Oh, thank God.
focus is on the body of the young boy who is laying on the table with his mother weeping over him. Ilthil, you scurry into the main tavern hall. Everyone, all the regulars and people around know who you are. Like, you've been here for 20 years. They know your family. They know who this child is.
Yeah.
And when you look closely, he's not still. There's like muscle twitches, a foot jerk here, a hand lifts and then flattens, a twist of the neck randomly. Something's happening. But what breaks your heart, not that he's lying there, like obviously not living, but it's the keening wails of your mother. And you know what she was like when Jory died. The only thing that's going through your mind at this moment is, how is she going to survive?
I
Go ahead.
I get on the table with my tiny little rat body, and can I like? So I see these muscle movements. Can I like?
They're more twitches than full-on muscle group moving. Like a jerking finger
Yeah.
curls up into a claw and then flattens out.
Is there a way I could like make a medicine check to see if I know what's going on with him? Like,
I mean, you can attempt a medicine check, and depending on how well you roll, I can give you some information
okay.
based on like what he's normally. Okay, so the first thing you notice, and Calgan, go ahead and give me a medicine check as well as you make your way towards the front of the crowd and enter into the tavern.
All right.
Yeah, okay, so you both noticed this.
Related or?
Can I do it too?
I would say yes. You would be looking for specific signs, and those specific signs would give you advantage, and you do notice them. Reese, you'll notice this first part, but not being an expert in hunting vampires. All right, so I'm gonna do it like this. Ithil and Reese, you two specifically notice this. Calgan, you notice this, and I'll get into what you notice beyond this in a minute. He is incredibly pale, like drained of all color, all pallor. And he almost looks hollowed out. Cheekbones completely gaunt, skin loose and slightly hanging off his fine elven frame, as if he's malnourished and emaciated to an incredibly advanced degree. Ithil, you know this isn't what he looked like when he left this morning. And the stark comparison to that memory versus what you are seeing now is horrifying. He is, without a doubt, cold and lifeless. Calgan, with your quick eyes and visual inspection, he's been completely exsanguinated. Not only is that incredibly uncommon for a standard vampire attack. One, to kill such a young child or young being. Two, to completely ensanguinate a person would probably take more than one vampire. But on your inspection, you can only see one set of puncture marks. And on closer inspection, you only see 2 puncture marks. And you know from your history, when a vampire attacks, yes, the 2 canine fangs that are there to pierce the arteries make their puncture marks. Yeah, those are the deep wounds. But there's also the biting marks from the other teeth that are used to grip and hold their prey still. There's no gnashing or tearing of the flesh around the puncture marks. It is a clean 2 puncture marks that look like all the blood has been drained from.
Can I see how deep they are?
If you move closer to inspect the bodies,
I'm moving closer. I want to be like right next to them.
Yeah, your head basically comes up to the top of the table, Reese, and yeah, you're able to get a clean view of everything. And basically, you two arrived with the council members, so people are kind of like allowing you to do so, you know? Calgan, you're visually inspecting. Reese, you can see like the body on top of the table. You can't really reach it. Like you can reach it if you wanted to grab it and pull, but like your head just barely comes up to the table.
Yo, snatch the body.
The table. What?
I said, yo, snatch the body. No, I'm not doing that. Can I use my special rope to get on top of the table?
I mean, you can just get on a chair.
I get on a chair.
That like if you want, I don't. You can, yeah, sure. So you stand on a chair to get a better look at the body. Sure. Caligan, you're inspecting it and you're seeing these oddities that I already described. You also see the muscles jerking and you know what is going on. If the body is left in this state, one, he will not come back as a vampire. What he will come back as is a spawn. A mindless, bloodthirsty monster only capable of trying to satiate its thirst. There will be no personality. There will be no intelligence. It'll just be a bloodthirsty beast.
All right, I'm gonna. What council member is closest to me?
The orc shaman who casts the Zone of Truth, and then the gentleman with the big hat and feather.
Okay,
those are the 2 that came with you.
I'm gonna go to the orc lady and whisper in her ear that this child is turning into a spawn, and we should remedy it.
Can I make an insight
as soon
check?
as possible.
Yeah, on who and what?
On Calgan, because I've seen him walk up and get. I assume I see in my radius this person walk up and really have a serious look on their face and
Well,
is
I'm wearing a
expecting.
mask. You can't.
Oh well, okay. Wearing a
Still,
mask, but
I get
a unique
still,
individual walking up to
Yes.
my brother's body. Yeah.
You also hear Caligan, do you whisper this or
Yes.
is it audible?
Whisper 100%.
So yes,
Get
you
it
can
close to
roll
their
an
ear.
insight. What are you trying to figure out?
I am trying to figure out if, like, the way he walked up to the body, does he know something like about my brother's condition, like what's going on?
Does he have expertise in the situation?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll.
I'm too stressed out.
Yeah,
over
you're
things.
not sure. And this is unlike you because honestly, you're not human in the sense of having humanity. So the heavy emotions, the deep emotions, you're not used to feeling. This, however, this is your family. This is what you've known, what you've lived for since you were rescued from the box. You know? This is the last piece of jewelry that you have. Their son.
Is it guaranteed for it to come back as a spawn, or is it high chance?
Are you saying this?
Yes. Of course, more shaky, panicked, normal.
Yeah.
But how would you know it was a spawn?
Okay, so we can
Did
back
you say
that up.
Out loud?
Reese, well, he said he whispered it to the orc.
No.
You can go ahead and roll me a perception check. If you get high enough, 17 or higher, you could have heard
God.
this. Yeah,
Oh my.
yeah, you definitely heard this. And without tact in the world, you just say it
God.
out loud.
What do you mean a spawn?
What do you mean?
That's what I say.
Yeah, I heard
After
you.
the-
Yeah,
after
it's going on.
the-
Go
yeah.
for it. Yeah.
Is it guaranteed for him to come back as a spawn, or just a high chance?
Is this directed at Keldon or one of the counselors?
Callaghan.
Calgan. I'm sorry, I will get your name right one day.
Yeah, it's
Killgun.
Killgun.
But yeah.
Calgan.
So, Calvin, with the reactions that this corpse is showing, it is very, very likely that if the body isn't completely destroyed, that they will awaken to be a mindless, bloodthirsty beast before the sun rises the next day.
What are the chances of something else happening? Like him
What do
just
you mean?
dying, or?
No,
Or is it
vampire, you know that.
Like, the best case scenario, 1 in 100, his body doesn't survive the transformation process, and he's just laid to rest. But that's like 80% chance, like it's a 5% chance that his body can't survive the transformation, and it eats itself, and he dies.
And then
95% chance he'll reanimate and become a Flayer spawn, or not Flayer spawn, but a spawn. Yeah.
All right. What was the question again?
If there's any way for him to come back, like pretty much as a spawn, or like or just a normal vampire, something like that.
I'm gonna.
Any chance for normal vampire, or just always brainless?
I'm just gonna say 0, brainless.
So, Calgan, this is your knowledge. When a vampire bites a sentient living thing, more often than not, they leave them alive. No worse for the wear, because most vampires tend to view living things as cattle. Why slaughter the bull, or why slaughter the cow when you can drink the milk many times over? Type mindset, right? When a vampire wants to turn a mortal and bring them into the undead fold, it's a ritual. One where they drink of their victim, and then the victim must then imbibe the vital fluids of of the master vampire, the one who's trying to turn them. Still, there's a chance of rejection. There's a chance they don't survive the transformation and they die.
Mm-hmm.
when a vampire kills via exsanguination or whatever, but does not give the vital fluid to a vessel, a more bestial transformation will take place, and that is how you get the mindless spawns. What all the common people think vampires are. The mindless monsters that hunt and suck blood.
How many people are in the tavern?
It is the two counselors, you, Karia, Eldon, where are you at?
I followed the slime into the tavern.
Okay, Eldon's there, Reese is there.
And take my mask off. Yeah.
Okay. So
Had
yeah,
enough of that.
basically basically you guys, the two counselors, the grieving mother, and the body of the child. There's a couple towns guard, like the ones who basically brought the body in. They're standing at the doorway, so to speak, and then you see onlookers looking in through the window and the open doorway. Karia, she's listening, but she's not hearing. She's draped over her son's body, just moaning and wailing.
I turned back into my original form, and I repeat again, what are you all talking about? What do you mean about him turning into a spawn?
Does the orc lady respond at all to the thing I said?
She nods as in understanding, but is focusing on her own, not ritual, but she's definitely spellcasting.
Do you Calgon, do you say anything about the being drained, having no blood, turning them into whatever it is?
No.
You don't say anything?
I just say that, well, I told her that we should get rid of the body.
Rip.
Would I notice her spellcasting?
Yeah, she's not trying to hide it or anything. She's mumbling and doing somatic waving, and her hands are going back and forth, up and down Arian's body.
Can I make an Arcana check to see, just to get a feel for what she's trying to do?
Yeah.
I was thinking, like, what if we get the vital essence of a vampire and give it to him before he turns?
He's already dead.
Yeah, he is already dead. The ritual for turning is, like I said, an actual ritual. It's not it's not a like, oh, there's a cure type situation going on. But honestly, good thought. Like not bad. But it is an actual magical ritual involved. Ithil. Yeah, you have been around the block for quite a while. This is not, you wouldn't say standard, but you do live in a magocracy, so magic is not uncommon. And by the glow and colors of her spell weaving, oh shit, my phone's about to die. Second. My phone is also my hotspot for my internet, so.
What happens to your internet?
Kind of important. Where is that?
Did your internet die?
What? No. So my area is an older part of the town I live in, and the internet options up here are frankly terrible.
Oof.
So using 5G to mobile hotspot everything is just faster and better, more consistent.
Oof.
Yeah. It hurts me when gaming a little bit, but otherwise, streaming and everything is completely fine. Anyways, all right, that's plugged in. I should be good. Okay, so the colors and the manifestations of this magic. It seems to be of the divination school. What specific spell she's actually casting? I don't think you would have any way of knowing. Let me take a quick look at your character sheet.
Divination. Ooh, how is Reese feeling about that divination?
In what way?
Because she's right next to it.
Okay.
Like, is that affecting her in any way?
Divination as in magic that seeks out and shows you truths and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Like divination, like scrying and seeing
not
past
holy magic.
events.
Yeah, not holy. Okay.
Yeah, no, not divine.
Oh,
okay. Yeah. So yeah, Ithil, you can catch that it's divination magic of some high order. You're not quite sure. And as you're watching, all of a sudden her hands shoot up in the air in front of her. Her head rips back, and a low hum appears as what seems to be like mist or smoke starts swirling above and from the body, and an image plays out above the body, and it is Arian walking. Area? God damn it! I forgot his name again.
Aria.
Ario. Thank you. I was like, I know I didn't
Think like
name
Ariana
someone
Grande.
Aryan. Well, I know I didn't name someone Aryan. So Ario.
Ariana Grande.
So it's an image of Ario walking down the streets with a basket full of groceries, or what you can only assume to be groceries. It's morning. Like early, you can tell by the light in the town. It's a morning, and he's walking his way. He's on lit streets, underneath the glow and everything. And then you see him just dead stop, drop the basket, turn from where he was walking, the direction he's walking, and start heading north. The images switch over and melt, and it shows him walking into a dark place. Shadows long, the illumination from the dome not present.
Can I tell what kind of shadows, since, I'm kind of good at that? Magic shadows, or...
No. Not non-magical. Like, the image is hazy at best. But this looks like the whole place he's in is shrouded in shadow.
Does it look like he's outside?
Hard to tell, but maybe yes. Maybe dark alley. Maybe you're
Dark
not
alley?
sure.
It's the
You're
morning.
Yes.
That's not right.
And you are unfamiliar with the town, so to speak, on a level. However, those who know more about the town, pretty much Ithil, and the counselor and the mom. The rundownness, the grime in the streets, the darkness. You know he's not a place he should be. And then
that's not right.
a hissing sound can be heard. And it looks like he's pulled into the darkness. And the image fades.
Looks
The
like
orc shaman is huffing, out of breath, exacerbated, and definitely stressed.
Arya, why
Karia
would you
starts
go
wailing
there?
once more. What was he doing in the shadows? The man with the big hat and feather says.
Looks it it looks like he didn't do it of his own will. And he certainly dropped the basket and started heading over there.
My brother knows better to go there. We always keep out of that place. That ain't normal.
Powerful magic.
Why haven't you all stopped this? Stop these kidnappings. Or whatever. These attacks.
Indeed, it is something we are trying to get a hold of. We have even summoned these hunters here to assist. And he points at the two of you, Calgon and Reese.
Calgon's gonna tilt his head and wave.
Timidly wave.
Hi. I'm Eldon.
Hi.
God damn it.
Yo, what's up? I'm Eldon. Sup?
I feel like this is an inappropriate time for introduction.
Alright.
Hi, I'm Eldon.
Hey guys.
Hey! Hi, guys. Hi, Steve.
But the issue remains. How do you plan to prevent his rise? Calgon, you know the best way. Complete incineration.
I'm gonna say you should hold a funeral and burn the body
Before nightfall.
before nightfall.
Preferably, yeah.
Otherwise, things may take a drastic change.
Do I know that Silver worky on Vampire?
Yeah, you know Silver is definitely a weapon used to fight the undead. Caria, upon hearing that you want to burn the body of her child, basically goes over and like drapes herself across the body. No, you cannot burn my son. You can't.
Would you rather him eat you
All
instead?
I have left.
Would you
It's
rather
a
him eat
common
you instead?
practice to bury loved ones by burning. It's not so dangerous or disrespectful.
Caria just starts. Get out! Get out! All of you, get out! No one can touch my son.
Karia.
You'll probably die if you do. You know what? Never mind.
Listen to them, Karia. It's gonna be alright. I'm here.
You extend a slimy tendril of an appendage and try and grip her into a hug. She grabs onto you, like the back of you gets a hold and brings you into the embrace she is as she's draped over Ario. Calgon, you know the body needs to be taken care of, and you will do it yourself, even if you have to wait for him to rise.
I'm gonna not try to stir her motions.
He will have a.
Reese will go up to Callaghan and go,
I can try and sneak the body away from her if you want.
I'm gonna look down at the little devil. That would be a bad idea. They could still say their goodbyes at a proper funeral.
Well, I mean, if like they don't let us take it.
Are you whispering this or just straight up saying it out loud?
Whispering
I
it.
am.
All right, good deal. Just clarifying.
Yes, I'm screaming to sneak the body away.
I just
I'm
want
just
to
gonna
make
say
a
that
perception if I can,
Yeah,
just to see if I hear
Eldon, you
anything.
can also do it because giant ears. Nah, Eldon, you're kind of just beside yourself. No one else said hi back to you, and you think that's kind of rude.
I did, but I did though. I was like, hi.
Everyone was rude but the demon.
Yep. Yep.
Eldon, go ahead and roll me a d10.
Ooh.
Yeah. This scene, this sadness, this mournful mother definitely reminds you of one of the stories.
This is some good stuff.
But you're not quite sure which one. Something is here. But you're not sure what. You just can't shake that feeling that you've read about this in one of the stories. And you can't place it. You take your book out and you start leafing through it, trying to see if you're going to come across something that just picks it up. But again, it's that feeling, that inkling of a memory. Something here is familiar. You're just not sure what. All right. And with that scene, so to speak, I think it's a good spot to call it for the night.
I roll initiative. No, I'm kidding.
I devour the body out.
We'll do that next time.
I set the building on fire.
So, there's a couple other things I want to talk about.
I default dance on the
running
corpse.
The game.
Mm-hmm.
If you go into the Discord, you'll see there is a section marked journal. This is for one player or one person to write out the events of the session. Every time we have a session, it'll be a different person's responsibility to do so.
I could do it. I have pretty good memory.
Yeah, that's fine. So the style in which I would like it to be written out is from the perspective of the player that is writing up the events, so to speak. Almost as if it was a journal entry or a diary entry for that player.
We roll on a d4 to see who's doing it.
I mean, I don't care how you decide to do it. It's just not going to be the same person multiple weeks in a row. Like, it'll rotate. And what this does, one, it allows us to, hey, what happened last week? I don't know. Let's look at the journal to, oh, yeah, I remember that. But it also I'm hoping that it'll give us the story from the varying perspectives.
Tower in Babylon.
Basically, yeah. So, if you want to roll to see who's going to do it, if someone just wants to volunteer, that's fine too. But it gives you more character connection.
Guess I'm doing it.
Okay. Like I said, I don't care who does it. But yeah, there's no time, due date or anything. I would like the session, like the journal entry to be done before the next session starts. But other than that, I don't care.
After.
And speaking of next session, would we like to tentatively try again next Saturday?
Hey, yo, how's tomorrow? I'm kidding.
Nah,
I was gonna suggest tomorrow.
How about in a couple hours?
Yo, let's go.
Nah, I got plans tomorrow. I have to help a friend fix their PC.
But yeah, I'm should be off. At like 2:30 p.m. Eastern, which will be plenty of time.
Yeah, I'm totally fine to have later evening games. Like I think 3 of us are West Coast, so it's not even midnight here for me. So
It's like almost 2 a.m. for me.
Right.
Same, and it's actually, if you're the same time as me, it's actually already almost 3 o'clock.
Oh, it's 1:52 for me.
Yeah, same here. Daylight savings just happened.
Oh yeah, I was looking at
I was
that.
watching. I was
like, wait,
watching. I was watching this because I was like, oh yeah. When you said you were getting tired, it was 1:48, and then I
Yeah.
looked back at the clock like 30 minutes later, and it was 1 o'clock again. I'm like, what the hell? So I looked it up real quick.
Like, did I just
So
go back in time?
daylight saving hasn't happened on the West Coast yet. It's in 8 minutes.
Oh wow.
I was like, what the?
Yeah, that's crazy. Funny
After my
time
airship
zone
crash,
things.
on the way to Babylon from what seemed like to be a deliberate attack.
I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me or something.
So I'm gonna put tentatively
There were no survivors.
The 13th, Saturday the 13th for the next.
All right.
Yep.
Sounds good.
7.
Sounds good.
That 1-3. And time wise, we can wait so we're closer in the week to like nail down a start time, or we can throw something on the board right now.
Time differences.
All right.
3 hours.
I mean, if everybody's cool with like 4 p.m. PST or 5 p.m. PST, like before,
That would be like.
Yeah. So I mean, we'll put 5 PST, 5 p.m. PST, and if we start earlier, that's fine. If we start a little later, also fine.
Heading.
Right. And
yeah,
again,
that works for me.
Thursday, Friday, I'll ask for confirmations of everyone who can make it. If you can't make a session going forward, that's fine. Unless we're like going into the tower for a dungeon run, and when we get to that point, you'll see how it works. You'll just be shadowing the group, so to speak, or staying behind to do something else, and we can role play like a day in the city at a later date if you can't make it. I'm fine with that too, whatever you want. If we have less than 3 players and myself, so 4 altogether, I guess, I'll cancel the session.
All right.
So, all right. Well, it was good meeting you guys. Good playing tonight. I think it was a pretty good session 0. I enjoy a lot of your characters.
Pisses himself. Pisses herself.
And yeah, I'm gonna hop off. You guys have a good night.
All right. You
See you all.
Later.
Have a good night.
Yep.
Time for the after show.
Later, man.
See ya. Alright, chap. I will see you later.